Okay, I think I am live right now. Hopefully I am. Let me just, oh god, okay. One sec. Okay, we'll be starting stream now, Kodokunasu.
Hello?
Hello, I can hear you. Can everyone in chat hear Kodokunasu? Everyone in chat hear Kodokunasu? Kodokunasu, please say something.
Hello?
Okay, I bet
Mm,
you. No, it's okay, it's good. We can hear you.
okay.
Okay, perfect. Now let me just address the comments and then we can get to the game. Uh, hello, guys and gals. Hello, mainstream eroge. Oi. Oi. Uh, the gang is gathering. I wonder what 08 shirt says. It says strong independent lollies. It's a joke that we made a couple streams ago. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Hey, Mr. Obscure Anime, did you correct your Easter Bunny this year? Let's just say yes. But yeah. Today we're going to be playing a game called Disturbed, which is a free choose your own adventure kind of game. And like we'll be doing so. I wanted to have more people, but since they can't attend, today I'm going to be playing it with Kodokunasu, and we're kind of going to deliberate together with you guys. You can make uh how do I say this? You can make your own. You can propose like things too, and based on pretty much like everyone's choices, we'll progress the story like that way. It's going to be a very interactive experience, hopefully, right? That's kind of the point. So yeah, this is what we're doing today. Also, obviously, we're going to be discussing some other things later, but for now, I want to focus on the game. With that said, uh, an official welcome, Kodokunasu. Welcome, Evil Bookman. Welcome, Big Pew, Arma, and A Fisher. Thank you all for being here. Now, without further ado, let's start.
Okay.
Another dull day passes as you struggle to manage your failing farm. Your crops are beginning to wilt, and your cow is sick. For some time, the land has been very quiet. One sec. The air has grown thick and foul. Each passing day, you feel more uncertain if things will ever return to how they were before. Perhaps it is up to you. You've made up your mind. You are going to do something about it. You stand in front of your humble home, pondering what you should do next. Now, I'm not going to be doing this for every single choice because there's quite a lot in this game. And not all of them
Mm,
matter. But so, like, for some of these, I'm just going to be choosing myself. Okay? First, we're going to
mm,
go to the crops since that's what Arma already said. Irrigate your fields, bro. Okay. A path divides the crops you have labored so hard to prosper these past months. A penetrating odor reminds you that your plants are decaying away and time is running short. Okay. Now this is a more important choice. Should I follow the path that through the like crops that leads to outside my property, or should I go back and look either inside my house or at my like pen where the cow is?
the house.
A low tier normie farmer. I mean, yeah, the whole point of this, that's supposed to be a more depressive experience. Like you're not supposed to be like any kind of great hero, you're just some normal dude. Okay. People want me to go back to the house. Okay. Uh, go back to your house and take a nap. This shit is not your problem. As much as I would want to, well, realistically, like this would be my attitude in this situation. Like there's no game if I do that. So anyway, back home. Let's see. Entering the house, you feel a subtle uneasiness, as if the growing blight outside has penetrated the walls of your safe haven. From what you see, however, everything is the same as you left it. Perhaps this may be a good time to just lay in bed and wish that your problems would just go away. Oh, that is a choice. Okay. You fight the notion, but the temptation is still there. Okay, I should have done this from the start, so let's save. And okay. He's not normal because he's losing. Real man like me would never fail or fall. Okay, bro. Okay. Uh, Safe haven, bro. This is a sub five. Oi, this is a peasant farmer. Okay, this is pretty good for peasant farmer. Maybe if you neglect your cow, then it's going to turn into a. Yeah, you wish. Anyway, since Arma like no, since Big Pew said this before, let's just lay in bed and like let this shit all blow over. You lay in your bed and fall asleep to the light sound of wind blowing outside against the grass. You begin to hear whispers and chants, but you can't make anything of it. An image appears before you, a stone, glowing as if it were alive. The chants get louder as your vision grows in more detail. You know what he meant by that, Arma. You reach toward the stone with your hand. As your finger makes contact, a clash of thunder rattles around you. Your clothing and skin start to flake away like dust in the wind. The particles flow into the stone, sapping the life from your body. You feel pain you have never experienced before, and fear begins to flood over you. You suddenly see yourself laying in bed, never to wake up again. Your adventure ends here. Okay, stream's over, guys. Thank you for watching. Fucking hell, man. Okay, first game over. Let's start again. Okay, so my options inside the house are read your journal, open the chest, or go back outside. What do you
Mm,
suggest?
open chest.
God, people are already being like freaky in my chat. Big Pew says, well, if it did turn into a cowgirl, then it's probably going to strangle you. That sounds hot. Anyway. Yeah, is he getting freaky with the stone? Sadistic stone. Bro, what? Dead already? I just laughed so hard in public. Nice stream, Mr. Obscure Anime. See you later. Bro died to literally nothing. He died to a dream. But yeah, you said chest, right? Kodokunasu?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes.
Why did the fuck you in particular stone show up? I guess we will find out. A Fisher actually wants me to read, so I'm going to read the journal and then open the chest. I think one will not like interfere with the other. Dear Journal, another usual day on the farm. The crops are growing with good health. Bethany is also doing quite well, never disappointed with the milk she provides. If things continue to go well, I may be able to invest in more animals. A farmer can only be so social with a cow. I hope he didn't get like too desperate, you know. Anyway, dear journal, today has been an unfortunate day. Somebody broke into my shed and stole some things. Usually don't mind if someone steals a bite to eat from the garden, but you take my equipment, well, I put a lock on the door and hid the key. Nobody will ever get into my stuff again. Dear Journal, I woke one night to a foul smell I have never come across before. I took a step outside to see what I could find, but I found nothing after searching about the farm. Whatever it is, it must be bad. I should make a trip into the city to see what this is about. Okay. Come on, have faith with this farmer. Okay, okay, I will not assume things like without any evidence. I'm sorry. Now let's open the chest. You open the chest and find nothing more than a pile of papers. It seems you have less valuables than you anticipated. I know, A Fisher. Don't worry, it was just a joke. Wait, you found your lucky charm. It is rumored to protect those who wander around for too long. Okay, got a nice item. Okay, but there isn't anything else to do here. So we're going to go outside the house. And again, like, should we go to the crops or to the shed?
I expected fursuit in a chest.
You expected what in a chest?
A fursuit.
Oh my god, fucking no, 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 no. Just just for that, I'm going to go back to the crops. Okay, you too thirsty. I will read the comments later. For now, okay. Since I already chose this, like, let's save again. And now let's follow the path. Like, we can explore the pen later. No, but I think actually. No, you know what? I changed my mind. Let's go into the pen. Oh, fuck. A toxic fume burns your nose as you enter the pen. Your poor cow lays lifeless on the ground. As a growing blight slowly begins to consume her body, you feel sick to your stomach as you stand there, especially as you stare at the black mushrooms that dot the ground. Okay, let's save again. Okay,
Mm.
so should we just leave the pen alone, or like should we grab a mushroom from the cow's corpse or inspect the water that she was drinking from that probably caused this in the first place?
Mm. Inspect the water.
Okay, A Fisher says no, not the cow. uh yeah, this helps to set the mood that like we're going to fucking lose everything. This isn't a happy story. Let's inspect the water. You inspect the water looking for anything abnormal. You notice that the water has a dark consistency to it. Dropping a stone into it, black particles from the bottom swirl about like a thunderstorm. Your face shrivels in disgust. Grab a mushroom and eat it. You become like Spider Man. I severely doubt that, but fucking YOLO. Let's go. You kneel down and grab a mushroom. Oh fuck. As you begin to rip it out the ground, a cloud of spores sprays from the mushroom. Your hands begin to burn and melt as you observe them. Slowly, your body shrivels up into a dark, moisty consistency as the poison spreads. You die, eventually, after crawling about on the ground. Your adventure ends here. Yeah, you die very fast in
I
this
knew
game.
from the start that grabbing the mushroom wouldn't be a good choice.
You what?
I expected that grabbing a mushroom would be a bad choice.
I mean, yeah, they killed the cow, so like, what did we expect? So let's leave the pen. Let's go back to the house and see if there are more options.
Kraina
Oh
grzybów.
yeah, we can go into the shed or into the crops. First, what would you like to do? Like, do you think we should just follow the path outside the, like, like to outside from the crops, or do you think we should investigate the shed?
A shed.
Okay. First, I want to get caught up with the comments, and then we're going to go to the shed. The shed then. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Let me guess, this chest is going to have a knife wielding X Killer. No, fortunately not. The Stone of Misfortune and Obliteration. We all love our cows. Cows are good companions. Okay, just addressing the whole farmer thing. Maybe this story does need cowgirls. I mean, I struggle to think of stories that wouldn't be improved by the presence of cowgirls. Anyway, also, knowing people back then, the joke of those people and animals exists for a reason. Oh, Ace projecting himself on the poor farmer. Oi, pick a story, man. Like, are you going to say I'm projecting and I'm being the pervert, or like is this justified? Oi.
Mm.
A fish saying pew and then offering like a glass of milk. You're too thirsty. Sorry, I haven't been able to correct my Easter kani yet. Have you, actually, Kodokunasu? Have you been able to
Mm,
correct your Easter kani today?
not yet.
Well,
Not yet.
also naming your.
Imagine
Okay.
imagine finding a dead cowgirl instead of cow.
Well, it would be dead, so like it would be even more depressing. Also, naming your cow is cute, and Big Pew he already has a cow. Anyway, okay. Okay. I feel like I know what message this story is trying to tell. None of this would have happened if he sold his farm sports betting. I feel like he would be in an even worse situation. I mean, OA, I at TW secretly I ate TW secretly mushrooms and I became Spider-Man. Oh, I ate secretly mushrooms and I became Spider-Man, but woke up in the Okay, I get your joke now. Broken ass mushroom. Is this an isekai world and like our MC is level 1 and everything else is like level 100? I mean, you know what? Big Pew's like theory here makes a lot like does make a lot of sense actually. Like this actually would explain a lot honestly. This reminds me of Fate Stay Night, where you do anything and Ilya brutally mutilates you. Yeah, this visual novel is going to have a lot of bad endings, just like Fate Stay Night. When do we get our cheat power? I don't think we do. It's justified, but it's always so it's weak. Oi. No, he wouldn't. He would be a billionaire. Gambling never goes wrong. Yeah, keep telling yourself that, buddy. Anyway, let's go into the shed. You attempt to open the shed door, but the door won't budge. You remember locking it some time ago, but you can't remember what you did with the key. Apparently, you were fucking stupid. Anyway, no other choice, so let's go just follow the path outside. You continue down the trail for a while until you see a cave off in the distance. You pause, questioning if there could be something helpful in there. So, do we go into the cave or do we continue down the path?
The cave. The cave.
No, don't worry. I heard you. I'm just waiting for more people to say their opinions.
Mm. I just want to persuade them. I just-
What do you think is gonna be in the cave, actually?
I don't know. I haven't played or I don't. This is my first contact in with this game.
Okay,
Maybe you will find some 1,000 years old vampire then there.
wouldn't that be nice? Anyway, let's just save. And then two people told me to go into the cave, so let's go.
Mm.
There's a faint whistle from the wind passing between the rocks. The temperature significantly cools as you enter the cave. You notice that there is a different smell, but you welcome it, comparing it to the deathly blight found outside. Okay, should I? No, if people want me to go into the cave, then they don't want me to just come to the entrance and then exit it. Let's go further. Before you take
Go
your next
further.
step, before you take your next step, a large bear emerges from the darkness. You realize that you have made a terrible mistake, even thinking that something helpful can be in here. Okay, I'm pretty sure both of these just end the same way. So let's just save.
Run away.
Okay. Let's fight the bear. You scan the ground and notice that the
Farm
what?
farmer have been found by a bear.
Anyway, you scan the ground and notice that there are numerous rocks you can grab and throw at the bear. You begin to do so as the bear approaches you. Oh, welcome to the stream, Nunia Feeble. Welcome. One after the other, you throw the rocks as hard as you can. The bear charges at you as you bend over to grab another rock, tackling you to the ground. The bear bites into your neck. Your body quickly goes limp and you die. Your adventure ends here.
Mm,
Okay,
sad.
let's run away. The moment you turn to run, the bear roars with a deep growl, shaking the loose stones about the cave. All you can think about is making it back home in one piece. Well, you make it to the trail, then the bear catches up to you, tackling you to the ground. You scream in pain as the bear rips you apart. Your adventure ends here. Okay. Oh god, and I saved
Okay.
over it, so like I'm dead either way. I'm gonna have to skip through this. Okay, go back outside. Crops. Path. Then we continue down the path. And now we save again. Perfect. You come to a stop as you stumble upon a broken wagon. Hmm. Yeah, I can't be asking you guys everything, so I'm going to inspect the wagon. You look about the mess and find bits of food and clothes scattered about the scene. You notice a key on the ground during your search. You pick up the key and continue on your way. Oh, okay, perfect. After what felt like an hour or two, you reach a bridge. Nearby the path is a small shack, similar to the house you have on the farm. The man that lives here is a kind fellow, from what you recall. Maybe he's home? Okay, this is a good point. Let's save here. Okay. Should I inspect the shack or should I cross the bridge?
Inspect the shack.
Oh, hello, Teto. Welcome. And again, I'm going to get caught up with the comments as I wait for more people to say things. Okay. Uh, deep, deep. Oh, hell. A bear. Is this a comedy? Hey, evil bookman, fight the bear. Okay. Uh, like you say that, but like bears are legit terrifying. Like a lot of people think of bears as like cute and cuddly. No, bears are fucking terrifying. Like they're one of the only animals like out there to have like legit a health bar. Like if you go to fight a bear with like a pistol or a rifle, right? Uh you might think, "Oh no, I have a pistol, I have a rifle, I have fucking modern weaponry. Like the bear doesn't stand a chance." Nah, you just entered like if you do that, you just entered like a Dark Souls boss fight at level 1 with an unoptimized build. So you have to constantly dodge roll to like avoid being one tapped. All while all your attacks do barely any damage as you chip away at the boss. Like bears are actually like boss level enemies in real life. You don't fuck with a bear, okay?
Mm, it it depends on what kind of gun you have.
No, but you need a like a specialized rifle to like fight it. And even then, like you know those rifles that they use to actually hunt bears? The only reason those rifles work is that one, they're specialized for that, and two, generally they're not fighting the bear. They are like hanging back using stealth and like shooting it at weak spots, like from a distance. Like if the bear notices you, and you have one of those rifles and you try to shoot it like straight in the chest, like it's not gonna work. Like again, bears
Mm.
are like boss level enemies in real life. Like you need all the tactics you can get. You need the traps to immobilize them in place. You need specialized weapons. You need stealth. Like a one-on-one confrontation with a bear is something you only survive with like power armor and like the strongest shotgun you can find. Okay, like would
Mm.
really not recommend you fight a bear one-on-one, like under any circumstance.
Honestly, the only kind of bear I have ever find cute are teddy bears.
Same. Those bears can run like 30 miles per hour. What if you went into the cave and found Takumi having a delusional inner monologue? You know what? I think I prefer the bear. Nasu sounds Russian, so Masu can fight. Anyway, that bear. Oh, okay. He's saying that like Kodoku Nasu. Arma saying that you sound like a Russian, so maybe you could fight the bear. So
Mm.
would you be confident doing that?
Confident. Confident not. You need you don't have to fight it. You need a vodka.
Okay. No wonder his farm is failing. He's weak as fuck. Is this the kind of game where there's one good ending but 999 bad ones? No, 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 no. This is the kind of game where there are two good endings and 998 bad ones. Let's not be too pessimistic. A true Sigma never
Mm.
looks back. Unfortunately, I cannot pay attention to the stream because I'm watching a movie with my family. And that's okay, I'm really happy that you're just because you're here. And again, you should value your time with your family, so that's fine. Gang, is OA cooked today? Oh, very much so. What movie, Teto? Oh, welcome to the stream, Cock Splitter 42. Anyway, this reminds me of the game where we play as a sister trying to stop her little brother from canceling his life subscription. Then, actually, this sounds like a pretty interesting game to play. Like, do you remember the name of the game I fish? God damn it. She already said she doesn't remember. Okay.
I'm concerned about what kind of movie Teto watching with his family or her. I don't know.
Yeah, I would like to, like, know that too, but they're not paying attention, so, like, I doubt they'll answer. But
Mm.
anyway. Oh, I think I remember. I think Manly Badass Hero actually played, like, that game. I'll just search on his channel and then I'll find it and maybe we'll play it for on stream. Jokes on the bear. I have its attack patterns memorized. Ever Souls player right here. You need to brain the bear fast. What? All I'm hearing is that this is a whole bunch of a skill issue. A lot of people here think they can fight the bear. Anyway, oh my god, bear skulls are slopped. Never fight the bear. Handguns will not save you. They will not. In before slopped. Their danger makes bears more cute. Get moe. Do you agree? Do you think that bears are get moe? Like it's because they are dangerous that they're cute?
I have never seen a bear girl.
No, 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 no. A bear, just a regular bear.
I know, but to make them more not.
Ah, okay, okay. I
Mm,
get what you mean now. No, I think Cock Splitter is the most normal username. Oh, hello, son. Welcome. I'm here to see what this is, but I can't really watch until later. Oh, that's fine. Thanks for like checking up. Anyway, and welcome. Manly badass hero mentioned peak. True. Anyway. Oh, thank God. I almost thought this game was depressing for a second. If it only had one good ending, then it would be depressing. Anyway. Uh, Google is censoring you. I couldn't see you in the top chat, using top chat. Also, if we're using normie approximation, then I have the most normal name. Fair, fair. Anyway, let's inspect the shack now. You walk toward the structure and knock on the door. You scratch the back of your head, figuring that the person that lives here is currently occupied, if not elsewhere. You remember picking up a key from the wagon and use it on the door. The door unlocks. You decide to help yourself in. Observing the empty room, you realize something terrible must have taken place here. The room is a wreck, just like the wagon. You are overcome with fear as you think of the man that used to dwell here. Okay, so we can do three things. We can either leave the shack, like say this isn't our issue, we're not dealing with that today. We can open the trap door that's on the corner, or we can expect a book on the table. Oh, bye for now, Fisher.
Hmm. Open the trapdoor.
Takumi used to dwell here. No, he would never like use this room. Like it doesn't have a computer. Why did you just break into this guy's house? Have we ever heard of minding your own business? Yeah, this dude is unhinged, honestly. No, you do not, Big Pew. No, you do not. Anyway, let's open. Actually, I don't think this needs to be a choice. Let's inspect the book, and then we're going to open the trapdoor. You pick up the book and start to flip through the pages. You discover that this is a journal. Reading a passage or two can't hurt. Today's trading went smoothly, thank goodness. What I'm thrilled most about, however, is that what one of my buddies mentioned to me at the conclusion of our day. Apparently, there's a pond nearby that has some of the biggest fish in the region. With a good catch, I can make enough to move things forward. I was caught off guard when he mentioned that nobody has been able to catch any from there. I guess your typical fishing rod won't do the trick. But what can be done about it then? Something to be intrigued about, I suppose. These past couple weeks have been really rough for me. My trading business has gone under and I have lost nearly everything I own. This has pushed me to extremes, but that can't be helped now. I'm leaving this place forever, never to return. The land is dying and there's nothing but darkness here. Anyone reading this should leave while they can. Why did he assume that we were going to read it? Anyway, you can't find a name to give this man, but regardless of the name, you got chills running down your spine. Let's open the trapdoor now. You observe the trapdoor and notice a lock keeping it closed. With the key, you unlock the hatch and get it open. Without thinking, you travel downward. I would hate to live next to this guy. Like Big Pew, like talking about the protagonist, because like we can't mind our own business. We just barge into someone's house and then begin like messing everything up. He's the kind of guy to have a spyglass to watch his neighbors make back breakfast. Yeah, like yeah, thinking about it like logically, this does have major creep vibes. But anyway, walking down the steps leading below, the air attacks your body with a piercing cold. You notice immediately that there's a woman chained to the wall. She doesn't seem to notice you as you study her. You feel darkness surround you as you stay in this awful place. Should I talk to the woman or leave the shack?
Talk to her.
Okay. You
Maybe
try.
it will be your Easter bunny.
Imagine. She does look more like a hag though. But anyway. You tremble as you try to form words in your mouth. Woman, you there, let me out of here. The pressure of such a demand makes you freeze. You take a moment to think about the situation before you respond. What got you locked up to begin with? My man is definitely no like lawful good hero, that's for sure. You never believe me, even if I told you the truth. That is pretty suspicious, though. Something brought you here. Please have mercy on me. Okay, do I free the woman or do I leave her to die? This is clearly the ex
That's
wielding
line. That's line. That's line.
decline. Yeah, Big Pew.
Decline.
Okay, Big Pew says that, like, I should decline as well. So we
I
will.
think there should be third option here.
There's a what?
You know what option?
You know what? I'm just going to decline and I'm going to go away. I will not. No, don't go. I love how Nunia Fibo says, "Free her. We can fix her." Yeah, sure, buddy. No,
I'm concerned if are do we have drink me?
no, no. We don't have that. We don't have that. No, don't go. With nothing else to interact with, you make your way up the stairs. As you exit, you hear the woman laugh behind you. The voice causes the shack to shake. You leave the shack as fast as you could. Okay, bye, bitch. You leave the shack and cross the bridge before something bad happens. You cross the bridge safely and continue down the trail. Ah, welcome back, A Fisher. And yeah, seems like we we dodged quite a bullet there. You cross the bridge safely and continue down the trail. After all that has happened, you feel you should take a moment to rest. You find a spot under a tree and sit down, getting comfortable. You tilt your head back against the tree and gaze into the sky. Okay, let's save here. And then, like, I'm going to get caught up with the comments before we continue.
Hmm.
Okay. Fun
I
fact.
think picking.
Sorry.
Continue.
No, 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 no. You were going to make a choice, right?
I think taking a nap would not be a good choice here.
I mean, the last time we tried to sleep, like, we literally died, so I agree.
Hmm.
Anyway, fun fact, the insect subcategory of monster gals has a lot of spiders, but logically it makes sense, since excluding them, most will abuse, kill, crazy, or not be loyal to you. Insect mongals are the only good monster insect girls are spiders and centipedes. Okay. I want to have a praying mantis diet. No, you don't. But spiders are not insects. Attack on Titan fans. Okay. Son, no one cares in a respectful manner. Seeing as even real spiders, they're just called bugs in common conversation. Same for scorpions. They're such a small subcategory that no one cares. A farmer aura? Suck me. What the hell? Let people have hobbies. She likes to be chained to the wall. She's just freaked out like that. Was the previous farmer green or something? Nah. If the previous farmer was green, like, he wouldn't have died. Like this bitch. What if she jumps up and tries to take a juicy bite out of you? I feel like that's what was going to happen, honestly. This is clearly the ex wielding knife murder. Don't let her out. Fuck. And Big Pew, of course, saying that what Nunia proposed is hot. Nah, keep her there. Free her. Okay, I already addressed this. You can't be LG if you blindly free woman strumpets that could be level 6 rogues or zero has a zeroth level commoner. Uh, I don't know what LG is. Oh, lawful good. Okay, okay. I get what he's like going for now. Lock yourself up next to her. Sigma rule: never do what's expected. Decline. Takumi would never free her. I don't feel like this is a good argument. Don't exactly feel like you should like do what Takumi does. And then you and the woman have sweet lovey-dovey romance. Yeah, no, that wasn't gonna happen. Are we gonna get struck by lightning? Probably, yeah. Piano falls down. Nap. Pick at the grass. I wanna see how this is going to be like the mushroom. Yeah, both options honestly seem so bad. Like taking a nap. The last time we did that, like we died. But and most people are telling me to pick at the grass, so let's do that. As you pick at the grass blades in your reach, the ground begins to shake. Before you can get up, roots from below sprout from the ground and wrap around your legs. Are you fucking serious? Is the fucking grass gonna kill me? You turn around to see a large angry face looking back at you. Your jaw drops in horror. No, the fucking tree is going to kill me. That's more reasonable. Your jaw drops in horror. No sound or scream escapes your tongue as the tightening grip of the roots squeeze what air is left from your body. Your adventure ends here. Some of these
Hmm.
endings are quite comical, I'll say. Fucking killed by grass.
Uh, it this is what happens when level 0 commoner meets level 100 grass.
Level 100 grass. Yeah, just like Big Pew said, this is an isekai where where we are fucking level 0 commoner and everything else is like level 100. Anyway, let's take a nap. Your eyes close as your body relaxes. You fall asleep within seconds. As your mind wanders, you see a blurry image. Details emerge as you gaze. You wonder who this might be. A bad feeling then overcomes you, and you realize who this is. You try to wake yourself up. You wake up and jump to your feet, looking about yourself and your surroundings. All seems well. You can't help but feel fearful that something. Okay, bye, son. Thanks for hanging out. You can't help but feel fearful that something bad will happen to you if you stay here. Moving forward seems like the only logical approach now. You reach a point where the trail splits into two paths. Which way should you go? I would read that type of stuff. A good one there. But yeah, which path should we go on the trail? Like left or right? Oh, welcome to the stream, Akira. Kodokunasu?
Go right. Go right.
Okay. Where's the goal center option? We don't have that one. Sigma rule 2, never do what anyone asks. Okay. Imagine surviving as a level 1 loser to the whole like 10,000 level world. uh we died to a hating ass rock, mushrooms, and now grass. Okay. So people want me to go right. Go back home. Yeah, we don't have that option. You reach the end of the pathway. In the distance is a tower looking over the area. A gate secures passage to the area with a wall around the property. Also of interest, there's a tree that has a hole carved into it. Okay, now we can go to the gate, inspect the tree, or go back to where the path splits. Let's continue on with this. First, let's inspect the tree. You approach the tree and notice the hole is big enough to fit your hand in it. Oh god, I don't think this is a good idea. You look and see something shiny in the hole as if it were metal. Feeling around with your hand, you find three knobs, one on the right, one centered in the middle, and one on the left. Let's leave it alone for now. Now let's go to the gate. You approach the gate cautiously. Enter. Standing before the tower, your heart begins to sink. There's no doubt this is the birthplace of the spreading plague. There's a fountain before you with statues on your right and left. Okay, and now we have various options. Enter the tower, inspect the fountain, uh, inspect the statue on the left, and inspect the statue on the right.
Hmm. Mm, um, mm. Maybe inspect the fountain.
I feel like this is just a one way ticket to a bad ending, honestly.
Honestly, here everything can be a bad choice.
Fair, fair. Let me just. No, you know what? I'm going to get caught up with the comments later.
It, it
Let's inspect the
just
fountain.
it just whatever you choose, you risk that it will be a bad choice. You cannot determine what will be a good choice mm, most of the time.
Fair, fair. Also, it began raining like really hard here. So if the string like disconnects suddenly, like that's what happened. Okay. So if we disconnect suddenly, like please don't be surprised. Unfortunately. Anyway, there's a dark haze about the fountain. The water is black and the smell burns with every breath. You feel a slight pull toward the fountain, as if it were calling for something. Okay. Huh, okay. So, yeah, nothing happened. So I'm going to inspect the statue on the left. You see an old statue of an angel that has been consumed by vines of thorn. The angel is holding a book in one hand, the other with one finger pointed up toward the sky. You feel it's best to leave the statue alone. I feel like I understand what's happening here. Inspect the statue to the right. Before you stands an old angel statue that is broke in many areas, with one hand of the angel holding some sort of bowl, while the other is hovering over the bowl. You notice that there's only two remaining fingers on the angel's other hand. You feel you should keep your distance and just observe the statue. Okay, so I think I get what this is, right? Let me just confirm this. Uh, Let me just confirm something. Exit the gated area and now inspect the tree. Because they mention like knobs, right? Let's press the
Hmm.
knobs. Let's press the left knob once. Let's press the middle knob
Who
three
is Soma
times.
Spice?
What?
Akira said that my voice reminds voice of Soma Spice.
Soma Spice? Who is that?
Akira, who is Soma Spice?
Okay, okay. I think I get what's going on now. Okay. First I'll press the left knob, then I'll press the right knob, and then the middle. The knobs lock in place. You wait for a moment, but nothing happens. It must be some sort of combination. Hmm. What should I do? Let's try again. Okay. Maybe middle, left, right. The knobs lock in place. Wait for a moment, but nothing happens. It must be some sort of combination. Okay. Left, right, right. Ah, okay, okay. I get what was supposed to. I get the point now. Okay. You hear the rumbling of rocks as the ground starts to shift underneath you. Everything goes dark as you sink below the surface. The hole above you seals up, trapping you underground. You find yourself with no evident way out but the path before you into the darkness. Your only choice is to move forward. You see three separate paths within the walls of the cavern. Which path do you choose? Right, forward, or left are my choices. Let me just read the comments, and you can choose while like I read, okay? Kodokunasu.
Mm, I think this is illusion of choice here.
Like no matter what we
Mm.
choose, we're already dead, like the bear situation.
Not necessarily, rather, we have no clue what choice will do what. Mm, you know what I mean?
No, no, I know. So if no one else like chooses anything, I'll just go like I'll just pick at random then. Okay. Pick at the grass. I wanna see how this is going to be like the mushroom. Pick the grass, then roll it, if you know what I mean. Oh, okay. Good one. When people ask me why I do something, I answer, it's what Takumi would have done. Please don't live your life like that. What fuck me for? Hating ass tree. Wise mystical tree? The old disgruntled tree. I would read that type of story. Okay, Akira introducing himself. Okay, with that, okay, I already read that. Stick it. The illusion of choice. Okay, must be the trees doing. Is all this the result of the trees? Hashtag blame the trees. This is what happens when no one speaks for the trees. A YouTuber who plays cool schizo games. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So there's someone else I should register. Let me just register that name and then we'll proceed, okay? But like, my question to you is the same as a Fisher. Like, what kind of schizo games? Like schizo games in what sense? Continuing on. The final trail is going to be the Lorax holding a shotgun at the end of the game. Oh, welcome to the stream, Fisher. Welcome. Uh, okay. Is this tree gonna kill you too? Go forward. It varies. Sometimes cryptic stories, sometimes straight up mindfuck and shitpost games or other experimental stuff. Okay. Seems interesting. I'll see. Forward, forward. Okay. Sigma rule 3. Always look forward, never go back. Okay. Right is always right. I think the tree got to obscure anime. Never mind. Lol. Okay. Most people are telling me to go forward, so let's go forward. You cautiously step forward into the darkness. You come to a divide. Which way do you go? And yeah, again, I can't be like asking every time, so I'll just choose by myself this time. Go right. You hear a subtle echo of shifting rocks before you. An eye appears before you as its gaze pierces the darkness. Before you can do anything, tentacles burst from the ground and grip your body. Oh no, I don't like where this is going. It pulls you about, but you resist as much as you can. Not sure what you can do, you continue to resist until you can think of something. Your body begins to grow weak as your strength burns away. You suddenly feel yourself pulled to the ground. You are dragged about like a rag doll. It's not long before the creature devours your body, leaving nothing behind. Your adventure ends here.
Mm, I don't like in this game that we always have zero warnings. Mm,
What do you mean zero
Imagine,
warnings?
imagine playing, for example, TTRPG, and you go somewhere and MG say to you, "You die." Hehe, you die. Mm.
Yeah, that
You
sounds
know what
pretty
I
unfair.
mean?
No. I get what you mean. Yeah, it does sound pretty unfair. It's like the game, like it doesn't give you any hints as to what will happen. You just have to go trial and error because you never know what's gonna kill you.
It is literal tutorial how to be a dig GM.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Can they not call it a roper? What's bad with that name actually? I thought the achievement said you can grape by a okay, yeah, that's not good. I'll just go right this time. Another person said to go right, so I'll go right. The passageway divides before you. Where do you go? Go right again. The passageway soon ends with an enlarged mushroom sitting in front of you. A steady river of water flows between you and the mushroom. To be fair, all visual novels are trial and error. I don't know. Most of the time, in something like Fate Stay Night or like Tsukihime, you can kind of tell, if your choices are going to result in a bad ending. Like if you pay attention, you can kind of tell. So I don't know if I agree with you there, official. Legend of Zelda Rule 34. What?
Mm. In Fate Stay Night, you know what kind of choice a story expects from you.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mm.
Uh, I was going to ask you guys if I should expect inspect the mushroom, but like, come on, like that's such an obvious bad ending that like, let's just go back, go
Mm.
left this time, and like let's try again. Watch out for gnomes. Fate Stay Night has that BS hidden point system though. Fair, fine. Okay, you got a good point there. You walk forward into the dark, unsure of what lies beyond. The two paths you may go, which do you choose? God, this really is an illusion of choice type of bullshit. Okay, let's go right. I was joking about Pew's comment because the classic roper and okay. Let's go right this time. As you make your way forward, you discover a large cavern. An old-looking ship rests against the edge of the lake, with debris scattered about the surrounding area. Okay, there will be no point, so let's inspect the ship. You cautiously walk down toward the ship. The air is chilling, and you fear it won't be a good idea to stay too long. The possibility of discovering something that can help you drives you to explore. You climb aboard the ship. As you take a moment to observe your surroundings, you are only welcomed by the trickle of water brushing against the wood of the ship. Uh, I was thinking mainly of romance visual novels because I found myself in a very complex tree of decisions that results in multiple endings and. Okay. Yeah, that's more reasonable. Okay. You move about to see where you can go. Every footstep you take feels heavy as you hear the sound of wood cracking under your feet. You feel the ship has been here for quite some time. You explore under the deck of the ship. Nothing but the sound of your footsteps bounce about the structure of the ship. Uh, Speaking of that, Akira, like, would you guys be interested in seeing me play like Slay the Princess? Like, does that sound interesting to you guys or not? For from one room
Mm,
to another. Oh no, you can talk. Sorry.
it would be great. I mean, say the princess.
Well, okay then. We have one vote there. From one room to another, you come to discover a kitchen. Although there's nothing unique about it, you feel you should take a moment to inspect it. Uh, choice slot. Okay, so we have four like positive votes, so I'll probably play that in the future. Let's try this. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's inspect the drawers. You pull one after another, finding that they have been emptied. Dust spreads about the air as you disturb their rest. Checking underneath, you discover a rusty knife resting on the floor. You find that there are plenty of hardened red droppings dotting the edge of the wall. Yes, but then again, you have other games to play. A Fisher makes a good point though, so let's add it like as an option for the future. Though the whole point of like strings like this, for example, is that I don't want to be I at the same time want to progress through the longer games more quickly, and like I want to be able to play some shorter like new games a decent amount, you know? I want to balance the two. So that's why I asked, because Slay the Princess is not like necessarily too long game, I don't think. So we could realistically use like one or two strings like this to like beat it. Obviously we couldn't get like all endings, but we could at least like have a cool little adventure through it. So yeah, a Fisher has a good point, but I don't feel like this would necessarily interfere too much. You take the knife in hopes that you may defend yourself with it. Let's inspect the oven now. You see a long pot resting upon a dusty stove top. We are never getting to the end of that list, bro. I mean, yeah, but you don't have to put it like that. Why do you have to be this depressing about it? Anyway, you gaze downward and open the oven door. Nothing but ash fills the oven chamber. You close the oven door. Okay, let's move on. Think making it 100% on two or three strings is feasible for Slay the Princess. Again, we'll see. We'll see. Let's move on for now. You continue your lonely tour of the ship, only to find that there's nothing of use or value. You make your way back to the deck and decide to continue your search. Again, you find nothing much but empty rooms left to remain in dark solitude. You discover a door with fancy markings about the woodwork. Perhaps this is where the captain resided? You discover the room of the captain. Like the other parts of the ship, everything seems to have been left alone in this room. Before you rests an old wooden desk with papers and assumed belongings of the captain. There's a small bed near the corner of the room and some chairs in the other. At the end is where the One Piece is. Spoiler, is a golden One Piece beach attire. Oh my god. Like, this is kind of a joke theory that exists within the like One Piece community. Like, imagine I'm talking to you now, Kodokuna. Imagine if at the end of like One Piece they do find the treasure and they pull it out and literally is just like Akira said, just a uh like One Piece golden swimsuit. Like, imagine.
Hmm. I don't know how to comment this.
You don't know what One Piece is?
I know what One Piece is, but I don't know how to comment such situation you described.
I mean, it feels like a good ending to me. Like Luffy pulls out the One Piece, he's like, "What the fuck?" And then Nami like, "Oh, that sounds nice. Like that looks nice." And then she puts it on, and we end the whole like manga with like Luffy disappointed, and in a like fan service shot of Nami in a golden One Piece swimsuit. Like that's the best. That's the best possible way to end One Piece.
Hmm. In manga, readers wouldn't even see the golden color, gold color. Mm.
No, but sometimes like mangaka will like make some special pages like that they color. Like there's this manga I read that's one of my favorites, like called Lucifer and the Hammer, where like at the start of the beach episode, essentially the beach chapter, the first few pages are colored. Everything else is just like black and white, like normal. But like, the author likes of that manga, and also and other manga authors sometimes like to color certain pages up that they consider special. You know.
I see.
Big Pew says like, imagine if the One Piece is a school swimsuit. The One Piece is the friends we made, not the along the what? Okay, he's just making a joke here. Okay, where are the pirate goals? So that one girl from Nikkei. Wouldn't it be nice to just find Mast here? Speaking of manga endings, how do you feel about Chainsaw Man?
Oh, mm,
No comment on
I
that.
think
No, you can comment. You
I
can
think
comment.
okay, okay, okay. I can or I cannot.
No, you can. You can. Say what
Oh,
you are going to say about Chainsaw Man, and
I
then I'll
think
talk about my opinions.
mm, well, mm, I thought for a second to tell, but I don't want to spoil some amount of plot for people who haven't read it. Mm.
Like, does anyone here care about Chainsaw Man spoilers, or can
And if
Kodokunasu talk
no
about
one
it?
cared, then I can share my thought about it.
Okay, what did you
Mm.
say?
If no one cares, then I can share my thought about it.
This is Kodokunasu Gamigan. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I'll give it like a minute, and if anyone like cares about Chainsaw Man spoilers, uh, like please, like sound off in the comments. If not, then I'm just going to let Kodokunasu go off. Okay, let me just see something here. Okay. Yeah, I don't need to address this yet. So yeah, you can like share your opinions,
Uh,
Kodokunasu. Nobody gives a
okay.
shit.
And I have a fundamental problem what happened when Chainsaw Man ate itself and it caused the entire plot to turn back to the beginning,
Mm-hmm.
and it for me it doesn't make sense because Chainsaw Man have ate other devils and it haven't changed the past then why it changed past now. Mm.
Well, it's like that's because like him eating himself like caused a time paradox, you know? If he never existed, then like that kind of changes like all of history, especially for that. No, but wait, he ate like
but
literal
eating
atomic
other kind
yeah.
but he ate other kinds of devils and it haven't changed the past.
No, you know what? You're right. Like
So
this is bullshit. Actually, now that I think about it, like imagine like eating the Because if we consider that to be like the explanation, then like he literally within universe ate like nuclear bombs. Like that would definitely like uh affect history, you know? So like yeah, you do have a point that really doesn't make sense.
So it's, I don't know why Fujimoto has ended it this way.
Well, a lot of people
Mm,
like theorize that like the previous chapter uh or like maybe the previous chapter to the final chapter of Chainsaw Man, where Pochita eats himself, was kind of like a more meta conversation, like between like the author's inner monologue, where he like says, "No, it's okay to end the manga now." Like he was kind of conflicted about it, and that chapter is essentially just kind of meta chapter going to his inner monologue of like convincing himself that no, it's better to end this way.
mm,
Uh, as
I
for
see.
no, you can talk.
I see. I just told I see, and that's all.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, the ending of Chainsaw Man is ass. Okay, that's my opinion. Like I could go off about it and all the shit that doesn't make sense and is incredibly frustrating and unsatisfying about it, but you know what? I don't feel like it. So all I'm going to say is like Chainsaw Man's ending is ass. And that is all.
Oh no, mainstream anime is here.
Oh no, whatever will we do? Anyway, I love the. If there's one thing good that came out of Chainsaw Man's ending, though, is this meme. Thank you, obscure anime. What? It's because you talk about animes that are obscure. Oh yeah, I love this meme so much. Uh, like I'm going to let you speak on this because I have my own opinions on it, but I want to hear from you. Like, how would you have preferred Chainsaw Man to end?
I don't know how exactly, but not as it ended.
Okay, I have a better idea of what I would prefer. Like they had so much shit set up, like with the uh like prophecy of death, right? uh and like with the conflicts between like the government and the church of Saint Chainsaw Man, there are so many like unresolved plot threads that I frankly would just have preferred it if like they made an ending, like any ending that resolved this, like even if it was like a very ideal or a very like cliche ending where they literally just fight the bad guy, in this case like the
Mm.
prophecy of death, or the death devil,
Honestly,
and then win.
even
Like I would have preferred that because it would have resolved things, like maybe we could address the conflict of the Chainsaw Man church, like alongside it some ending that actually ended things, that wrapped things up in a nice bow, you know, something satisfying, not just a reset, you know. That's what I would have preferred.
honest, honestly, even everyone die would be better than what happens. Mm.
Fair, I agree.
Wait a second, I have to do something for a minute.
Okay, I'll use the opportunity to like rechat. But yeah, it would be good if Mast was here. Uh, ooh, great manga. Haven't seen the anime, but I have heard great things about it though. Bro, I actually so convinced that the audience will never know what the One Piece is even after the manga ends. Okay, spoil it. Fisher didn't know that already confirmed that he's not pulling that bullshit on his own fans. Okay. Akira, he did say that and goes through with it. I'll give it up, but we'll see. hmm You can't always like just trust blindly what manga authors say. This shit is why I don't watch mainstream, man. I mean, there are quite a few like niche anime with terrible endings too. But yeah, like a lot of mainstream anime, especially shonen, have been ending quite terribly. So I get it. I don't remember when, but Oda confirmed they will find the One Piece and it will be an actual tangible object. Shut up, nerd. Mainstream doesn't watch you either. You summoned him. Okay. What if we are the anime and the cute anime girls watch us? I will kill myself because that will make me a part of a Diddy Blood show. You don't like it? They would literally be watching a mainstream anime. Didn't one of Fujimoto's manga end like that Kodokunasu? With the everyone dies ending? Like which one? Or Denji getting Reze as a wife and having baby Denjis. That would be like something I would leave for the epilogue, not the ending itself. You know. Hot take: most niche animes have worse ending. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! No, fuck you now. Like now you're just wrong. Your opinion is just bad. At the very least, when I watch niche manga and it has an unsatisfying ending, I don't feel disappointed because that's what I get into. Okay, I gotta go because I gotta get ready for Easter stuff. Oh, okay. Thank you for participating, Big Pew. And bye.
Mm.
Oh, you're back. Perfect. Because we're going to be continuing the story.
It's interesting. It's interesting what Big Pew said, since what he told before about Easter Canny.
Good one. Yeah. Okay. Uh, actually, I think the no, I'll find some other opportunity. Like, there's something I want to talk about, but I feel like it's best if we continue the story now. You discover the room of the captain. Unlike the other parts of the ship, everything seems to have been left alone in this room. Before you rests an old wooden desk with papers and assumed belongings of the captain. Uh, uh, there's a small bed off near the corner of the room and some chairs in the other. You have a feeling deep down that you shouldn't take anything other than the lamp and other objects. There is a small stack of papers in contrast to a lone paper resting by itself. Approaching the desk, you begin to inspect the papers resting on the desk. Okay, so let me save here. And this is going to be another one of those choices that I will be like choosing for myself. Okay, first a stack of papers. Peering about the pages of this collective pile of documents, you realize that most of these are personal notes or journal entries. You pick up a few and begin to read. Like there are quite a few like journals in this game. Day 7. The voyage has gone quite smooth as we begin our second week away from home. Uh, Speaking of Easter, does any other gacha have Easter themed dolls besides Fire Emblem Heroes? The Bunny Girl suits exist, Akira. They don't need to do anything Easter, to be honest. Yeah, I agree with Fisho here. Like even most of the like Fire Emblem Easter alts are just girls in bunny suits. So yeah, that's kind of redundant. Anyway, day 7. The voyage has gone quite smooth as we begin our second week away from home. The spirits of the men are high as we anticipate uh, the discovery of new lands that lie beyond our documented knowledge. It has been my dream to accomplish something world changing, Together we move forward with full hearts and unbreakable spirits. Now let's read how their spirits break.
Mhm.
Day 66. It has been just over 2 months out to sea. And we have yet to discover anything new. We have suffered through many storms and sickness has plagued the ship recently. Several of my favorite crew have passed on to the next life. I see the growing doubt in the eyes of my fellow laborers as our voyage continues day after day. Food rations have been cut in half and fears that we may have to turn back. I dare not let myself think of failure. Uh, Gamigan, I'm going to answer like your question later. I will be like going through like the text and then I'll answer it. Okay. Okay. Those men who have lost their lives, the sacrifices to make this voyage possible, I cannot let them be in vain. Literal like sunk cost fallacy. Day 91. It has come to roughly 3 months out here on the endless blue. With much pain, we have turned around. Yes, we are journey headed for home port. We have just enough food to make it back. I hope we have a smooth journey back. The spirits of the crew are low and bitter due to our failure. I do not let myself get caught up in thinking of it. Truly, we did not intend for this to happen. Okay, so that was all. Like loan documents. Uh, Notice to the crew. Due to our unexpected predicament, everyone is being split up into groups of 2 and 3. Scouting assignments will be given until we find a more habitable place to settle. For now, we must do what we can. Well, that didn't really like tell me much of anything. Seeing that there's little left to see, you take your leave. The wood under your feet cackle as you exit the vessel. You make your way back where the tunnel divides. Hmm, that's weird. I remember there being something else in that ship, but I expect inspected everything. Like, whatever. Oh, okay. This is a good point. Like, I already told what my favorite top three anime. Like, obviously, Monogatari, uh, like Hayore Nyaruko-chan, and for the third, I would have to go with something more normal, like Steins Gate. But what about you, Kodokunasu? He's asking you, like, what are your top three anime?
Oh, I I I don't have I generally don't have top things. Mm, I just have things I like and things I don't like. Event or sometimes something somewhere in between. But generally I don't have such thing as top three anime or top three anything.
I see. Okay, and now we're going to save over this. Okay. Uh, okay, and we go back to the previous like options. No, Gamigan, like he said that there are only like he doesn't classify things like that. There are not like anime that he likes more than others. There are just anime he likes or dislikes. So he can't answer your question. Sorry to say. Also, this fucking rain will just not let up. Jesus Christ. But yeah, we know that forward is death. So let's go left. A horrifying figure glides through the air. It doesn't seem to notice you as it passes on by. Maybe a matter of time before it notices you. You cautiously make your way through the darkness. Well, this is a good omen. You come to a split in paths. Which way do you go? Okay, let's go. Right. I'll be like advancing a bit more throughout the story, and then I'm going to address the comments. Okay? Let's go right first. You struggle forward as the way before you becomes completely dark. You notice that there is a light off in the distance, and you continue to make your way forward. Eventually, you make it to some sort of concrete room. Yeah, exactly, Gamigan. Eventually, you make it to some sort of concrete room. Turning around, you see a hole in the wall where you came from. You guess it. Your guess is that it wasn't part of the initial design. You turn around to see a door. There being little to nothing in the room, you decide to move on through the doorway. You find yourself in what looks like a basement. You turn about to discover that in each direction there's a door. Boxes of supplies and debris litter the room and in corners of the room. You notice that there are several markings on the doors and floor, some of which scare you. You got a bad feeling about this place. Let's save again. And now I'm going to address the comments while I let you guys choose. Our options are enter the right door, enter the middle door, enter the left door, inspect the supplies, and enter the door behind you. Keep in mind that the right door is like has scratch marks. The middle door is literally unhinged, and the left door is covered in darkness.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, I think we can for first inspect the supplies, and later maybe doors on the left.
Okay. Fischl says his top three anime are Yosuganosora, Yosuganosora, and Yosuganosora. Source, trust me, bro. No. Anyway. Okay. Oh, Nyaruko, I have a friend who would love to talk with you. Sadly, he's too busy nowadays. That's a shame. Uh, Ranking things is very hard to me too, so I kind of understand. I can't wait for Saga of Tanya the Evil Season 2. A new trailer just came out. Looks so good. Me too, man. Like I love that anime. The fact that we didn't get uh, a new season up until like this point is like fucking evil. Oh, welcome,
Hmm.
Genérico Jerônimo. And yeah, most people are telling me to inspect the supplies first, so that's what I'm going to do. It's all subjective which one is better at the end of the day, since people's tastes don't naturally align the same way. True. Let's inspect the supplies. You walk about the room, browsing through the dust covered storage. You find some rope in one of the boxes. Oh, I know what I can do with it. Anyway, it feels strong to the touch and has minimal wear. You decide to take the rope. And let me save again. Let me try to inspect the supplies once more. No. Okay, someone said right door, so I'll be uh, like opening the right door. You enter a small room.
Right, right door also can be fine potentially.
Did you recommend another one, Kodokunasu?
I, I recommended uh,
Oh, so
left, but right also seems fine for me.
okay. You enter a small room. There's a large cauldron in the center of the room with wood resting beneath. There's nothing on the shelves, as if someone cleaned this place out. You look into the pot. You find nothing in it. With nothing else to see, you exit the room. Oh, someone said left door, so you enter into a small room with a large hole in the wall. There are other objects in the room, but none of them interest you. Should we continue on uh, to the path on the left, or should we like go back and try the middle path?
Mm, Go back. This dark hole in front of us don't looks good.
Okay. Well, the middle door also doesn't look good, so the door behind me sound
Mm.
like a witch was in there. Kodokunasu?
Middle door. Middle
Middle.
door.
Okay, fine. Most people wanted me to continue on, so like later. First, we are going to enter the middle door. You enter a room full of metal cages. Before you is a hallway marked with questionable markings. You don't like the feeling you have about this place. Whatever was in these cages surely did not like to be locked up. Oh, the cages are busted. Oh god, okay, so there are some like dangerous beasts lurking about. You notice that there is an animal in the cage on the left of the room, but from the dark stains on its fur, it's dead. You cautiously walk down the hallway, entering a room with two cell doors. Before you can do anything, a large hound leaps in front of you. The beast doesn't look very
Oh.
vicious, but one wrong move can surely be the end of you. You pull out a knife and prepare for an attack. The dog reacts and starts to growl at you. The hound dashes at you and sinks its teeth into you. Even with the knife, you merely cut the beast before it knocks the knife out of your hand. You don't survive long and die a painful death. Your adventure ends here. Okay, let's try continuing down the path. Then
Oh
satanic
yes.
cult was here, looks like. Yeah, probably. Let's continue on. You move forward into the darkness. Oh, we're back here. Fucking hell. Okay, let's go left. And then let's go through the path in the left instead now. Would not let myself get pieced up like that personally. A lot of people here think they are like a fucking Rambo apparently. Like they could take on like that beast when the protagonist couldn't. You move forward into the darkness. Okay, so there is no other passage. Let's just go forward. And I remember there being like something like different. Let's try going left. You hear a subtle echo of shifting rocks before you. An eye appears before you as its gaze pierces the darkness. Before you can do anything, tentacles
Oh.
burst from the ground and grip your body. It pulls you about, but you resist as much as you can. You remember the knife you have found and struggle to bring it out. With success, you hold the knife and begin to cut away the appendages that bind you. The room vibrates as you cut, and the creature immediately leaves you alone. Welcome to the stream, feeling good. Like there is no Kani here. Like there is no Kani here. Fuck it. Anyway, you get the point. There are no lollies here. Like we're just playing
Maybe some
adventure
will
games
appear
pretty much.
later.
What? Oh, maybe
Maybe
someone
some. Maybe some.
will appear later in the
Maybe
game.
some
Okay.
will appear later.
Okay. But yeah, for now there are no Kani characters. Said. Oh no, OA is about to be looted. Not this time. Takes you a moment to catch your breath. You come to a divide. Which way will you go? Let's save here. On the. Okay, here. So go
10th
right.
level knife is better than 3rd level tentacles.
Uh. Mm-hmm. A Fisher says, I mean, OA is the lolly, so. I mean, A Fisher has a good point there. Lol. The R in Fisher stands for Rambo. Fun fact. Okay. What a weak ass tentacle monster. I mean, we should be glad it is that weak, right? But yeah, right or left? Lol. Yeah, what if we are the lolly character taking part in a Guro game, imagine? Like we can imagine like that since I don't think they specified if the farmer is a guy or not. But anyway. Uh, yeah, right or left, Korokunasu? Drawn by a official.
Mm, mm, right,
Okay.
right.
And what about you guys? Do you want me to go right or left? Going to wait a bit for people to answer, and like if they don't, like I'll just go right, as you said. There is no path in the middle, you troll. So yeah, in Chaos Head, not all positive is lewd. I'm an expert in the game, and not all bad ones are violent. Yeah, we like uh already arrived at that conclusion, but thanks. Okay, most people want me to go to the right, so let's go. Uh, the path you walk comes to an end. Before you shines a pillar of light. The light rests on a corpse that seems to have been here for quite some time. Near the corpse stands a lone flower. For some reason, you feel hope enter your heart as you gaze upon the flower. There's something special about the scene, but you can't put your finger on it. Perhaps it may be best to leave it in reverence for now. You come. Okay, so that's a like illusion of choice. Continue your way into the darkness. You know what? I'm just like uh going left and then right, I think. And yeah, the okay. Okay, so the left door only leads to like only loops back around the path. The middle door is death, and the right door has nothing. So the only choice left is the door behind. You walk up the steps. You enter a large room. The air is polluted with dust, and spiderweb covers the walls and ceiling. Where should you go now? Okay, let's save. And like I've been asking you guys too much, so I'm going to like uh make one choice by myself. Downstairs, I'm pretty sure is just like the way back. Let's try the far door. The door struggles to move, but you enter into what appears to be a spider's den. Oh god, god damn it. The air is thick and the room is a mess of web and body parts. You notice that there are a couple of items on the room that could be useful. If nothing else, there's a key on the ground that you will no doubt need. Before you can act, a large spider falls from above. You have no doubt that it's hungry. Without hesitation, the spider attacks you. You pull out a knife and stab the spider when you can. Fortunately, the knife doesn't scare the spider and it bites you with ease. You begin to lose feeling all over your body and everything goes black. Your adventure ends here. Okay, let's go upstairs. Okay. You discover what looks like a private library. There's a passageway before you with bookcases on the left and right. OA finally
Mm.
decides that free will exists and offs himself. Yeah, maybe I should consult you guys instead. But clearly,
You
my
know
choices are not the
what is
betters.
you know
Okay,
what is concerning me?
what?
There is a lot of evil big beasts,
Mm-hmm.
and there is some of mysterious fog.
Oh no! Oh no! You don't think? No, it can't be. We just loop back around to Black Souls. It all makes sense now. Oh. Okay, but seriously, let's continue. You discover what looks like a private library. There's a passageway before you with bookcases on the left and right. Or, oi, I'm going to have to ask you to stop. We can't do this meme here. Let's browse the books. You take a moment to look at the books. Some of them catch your eye.
Oh no, it's the moon. I'm
You stop
gaining
that.
sand.
You stop that. I know where that meme goes. You stop that. Anyway, let's.
No, I'm going to Alice.
You bet. You're playing with fire here, you know. You. Anyway, let's read the Rituals of the Ancients. You flip around until something grabs your attention. Pillars of stone. Years before the current times, there were religious practices that revolved the Stonehenge. It is said that these stones are lined up in a special way and often organized in a circular pattern. Organizing the stones this way unlocks an ancient power researchers still have trouble understanding. In the middle of the circle would be a stone or two for the keystone to rest on. This is the great mystery of this ancient practice. From ancient records, it is written that the energies from the surrounding stones channeled their power into the keystone. You stop reading because the next page of the book has been torn out. Okay. Deception by music. There's a bent page marking a section of the book. You turn to it. The art of charming is not necessarily limited to the instrument, but how the musician goes about playing given instrument. Some are definitely easier to use than others, and for a skill such as this, there are few instruments recommended. The harp is one of those recommended instruments. From vicious dogs to shy unicorns, the soothing voice of the harp can calm the troubled heart. Of course, not all creatures can fall to this simple trick, but it can mean the difference between life and death in some situations. I feel like all these books are giving me hints on how to progress the game, like the items we're going to need. A forgotten power. Flipping through the pages, there's one in particular that has ink markings on it. Raw energy is a powerful substance and not to be trifled with. It is merely myth that such energies exist. One does not simply stumble upon a pillar of godly power. Even if such a fate is yours, bare hands cannot contain the force. It must be bent and channeled into a specially crafted vessel to carry it. Oh, welcome back, Pew. Just me dying several times to various monsters. Like, nothing too special. Speaking of ritual, I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is missing a lolly ritual archetype. Neptis doesn't count since the boss monster isn't a cute girl. Mm, I mean, yeah, that could be interesting, honestly. They playing Black Souls. Oh yeah, that too. Like we just found out that is just a like prequel to Black Souls. There have been accounts across time of individuals possessing such power. Although they pass away as sand, the relics of power remain as powerful artifacts that nations around the world would fight for. Okay, let's leave. And now let's save before moving forward. You enter a strange room with a large globe centered about the room. There are windows that let the light shine through. You notice that there is a chest resting against the wall to the right. You also notice that there's another passageway like the previous room. Okay, so where's the. No, Big Pew, you don't get it. The monsters are
Probably,
raping us, not the other way around.
probably because we are not playing. Unfortunately, we are not playing Grim.
Yeah,
Mm.
exactly. Okay.
We would beat the monsters and had a grave button. Mm.
Uh, okay. So,
Mm.
what should we do here? Like, inspect the globe, open the chest, or continue forward?
Open the chest.
Okay, so, next thing, it's a mimic. I mean, probably, yeah, given, like, this game's track record. But anyway, what do you guys want me to do? Like, what should I do? Continue forward, chest, or globe? I'm going to give it a few seconds and then I'm going to. God damn, this fucking ring, I swear. Uh, let's see what the globe does. Okay, so we have one for the chest and one for the globe. Uh, globe. Okay, we have two for the globe. Let's just three. Wait, let's inspect the globe.
Oh, globe, globe.
You study the globe attached to the floor surface. The craft is made of metal, and there's fine detail in the grooves. There are various markings and names scattered across the globe. The globe. It takes you a moment, but you find a marking of where you are, Aramor. You notice that there are some hand-drawn markings within the area, made with black ink. There must be something close by that has interested the author of these markings. To add to the mystery, there are similar markings on other areas around the globe. The plot thickens. Okay, let's open the chest now. Oi! Oi, I'm not a fan of tentacles. I said bastards. Approaching the chest, you notice that there's a lock fastened to it. With no key to unlock the chest, you decide to leave it alone. Okay, so we can just continue forward. You climb the stairs to find a wall ending your path. Above the end of the stairway is a hatch. Let's open. You open the hatch and pull yourself up. Uh-oh. It's the rock. It's the, like, murder rock from the dream. You have made it to the top of the tower. Before you is a stone of power, resting upon an altar of rock. Dark vines have entangled the structure, as if they are feeding off the energies of the stone. Your body begins to tremble as you stand before the stone. You definitely feel weaker being up here, as if the stone is sapping away your energy. Uh, let's try to destroy the stone. This may be your only chance. You approach the stone and grasp onto it. You lose sight and feeling immediately as your hands become glued to the stone. Your life is drained from your body. Only bones remain to testify your death. Your adventure ends here.
Oh,
Okay.
this is also this stone is a pivotal student.
It literally drains you. Fucking good one. Good one. Okay, let's see if I can escape or if it's like one of those no, you die anyway kind of things. You turn and begin to
Alien,
so
alien mommy, mommy meme match here.
okay. Who could have seen that coming? You begin to exit through the hatch. To your surprise, you find it difficult to focus. You suddenly fall down through the hatch. It is closing behind you. You hit your head and tumble down the stairs like a rag doll. With a broken neck, you struggle to live, only to die moments later. Your adventure ends here. Okay, so it's a fake choice. Okay. Okay, so what can we do actually? Let me think. Let me think about it. Okay.
This game is all about we can't do anything.
Apparently so. Okay, so I think I know what you do. Let's go outside. Standing before the tower, your heart. Okay. Okay. So I think I know what I need to do. Let's exit the gated area. Go back where the path splits. And now let's try going left. But this time armed with all the items that we collected so far. It's the murder rock. Never fear. We have our anti-murder rock. I don't think we have that yet. Telling you, none of this would have happened if they did that sports betting stuff. I'm inclined to agree now. Let me just save here. Then let's
You were
go.
killed by a mushroom, by grass, and now by a rock.
No, 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 you forgot one. We also got killed by a dream.
Yes, by a dream.
After continuing down the hatch for the path for some time, you come to a stop. You notice that there's some sort of trail that leads through the grass up toward a nearby hill. If you had not stopped, you probably would not have you would have never noticed. Which way do you go? Continue down the path or follow the trail in the grass? What do you guys think?
Hmm. Grass is not a good choice.
I mean, you say that, but clearly this game is not like dictated by oh no, what worked before.
Yes,
Like
yes, it can be it now it can be completely fine to trade in who maybe game want to make us traumatize about grass to prevent us from touching the grass in real life.
imagine. Oh, interesting. God damn it. Okay. Okay, so most people want me to continue down the path. So let's do that. You walk for some time to find an endless field uh, of grass. There's a stone well near the path. Okay, I'll do that later. Okay, this one is like I'm going to the side now. Inspect the well. You peer down the well. Other than the evident water at the bottom, there's a coin resting against the wall of the well. If possible, you feel you should go down and take the coin. Yeah, you pull out the rope you found earlier and fasten it to the well. You climb down with ease and obtain the coin. You struggle to pull yourself up and out the well, but you do so successfully. You then loosen the rope and store it away. Nice. Okay, so the items that we collected before are definitely going to help. You feel somewhat satisfied that you're one coin richer. Okay, let's continue on. Walking over the hills of grass and grain, you reach the walls of Aramor. Several times a year, you come here to trade goods from the farm. You discover the plague
Mm.
that has spread to your farm has also spread all the way out here. The path before you is overrun with blight. I feel like if I
Hmm.
continue, I'm gonna die, so. Yeah, let's continue, just for the fucking bad ending. You have come a long way and don't desire to turn back now. You march forward into the tainted soil. Before you can realize what happened, you sink completely under the ill soil. Darkness consumes you, and your lungs struggle for air. Oh god, this was even quicker than I expected. I knew I was going to die, but not this quickly, Jesus. Your body burns in pain as you suffocate and die. Your adventure ends here. Okay. Go back. Realize that you must go back. There's no way to reach the city. Okay. Go back to the grass trail. Let's follow the trail in the grass. Following the subtle trail in the grass, you stumble upon what looks like a grave. Let's inspect the grave. You approach the grave. You look at the sword with intrigue. Before you can touch the sword, a ghostly figure appears before you. You freeze before the apparition. The sword, may I have it? The blade is cursed. I am bound here by the pain of my past. If you desire the sword, free me from it. You slowly motion for the sword. Fool! Only something of a pure essence can free me. A rare hope, like a flower found in darkness. Oh, okay, yeah. Like this is a pretty like blatant like clue since we found that flower before. So let's be fucking smart and back away. You listen to the specter and leave the sword. The figure fades out of view. Oh, I can continue on. Okay. You pause to see that there's a lake nearby. The trail continues on to your right. Uh, okay. Oh, welcome back, Karma. I'm going to grab the sword, but I'm going to grab it when I have the item necessary for me to like not die. You know. Let's inspect the lake. Bro, what the heck did I miss? Me dying several times. Uh, you got killed by a grass type, a poison type, and a rock type. Bro, you're playing Gen 1. Wait, were poison types in Gen 1? Holy LARP alarm. Grass is evil. Open grass indicates vulnerability. Uh, OA is pure, so you should be able to take the sword without the flower. Nah, I'm not trying it. You step near the lake and look down into it. Resting underwater is an orb of some sort, sitting on the bottom of the lake. There's something strange about it, as if it were calling to you. Is the farmer otter, pendragon, or something lakes and swords? Now that you mention it, that is a quite an interesting connection. Like maybe this is supposed to be a retelling of the story. Let's dive in. You close your eyes and jump into the lake. You open your eyes to see the stone sitting before you. You start to make your way toward it. A large fish comes into view. Of course. Oh, bye, fish. Thanks for hanging out. A large fish comes into view. It quickly notices you with its mouth stretched out. I learned a lot from this game. Never go outside and don't sleep. You pull out the knife and point it at the fish. Waving the knife around, you fail to deliver a fatal blow to the fish. You quickly find yourself helpless before the creature. You close your eyes as the giant fish rips apart your body with its teeth. You die a very painful death. Your adventure ends here. Can people actually open their eyes underwater? Yes. I've done it several times. Like your vision is blurry, but you can see underwater. Yes. Okay, hear me out. Yandere Lady of the Lake. I mean, yeah, that could be interesting.
I
Let's.
know what I know what Big Pew is speaking about. I simply cannot open eyes under the water.
Skill issue, I guess.
Mm,
Uh, okay. The faint trail comes to an end. There's a collection of stone pillars down the hill. Beyond the hill is a large field of grass. Uh, yes, like I can keep my eyes open like under the water. Again, skill issue. Yandere Lady of the Lake is just more. Okay, good point. Let's inspect the stone pillars. You stand before the large stones arranged in the shape of a circle. In the center is a stone with what appears to be some sort of slot or hole. No doubt about it, something is meant to be placed here. Seeing that you can't do anything, you head back. Let's explore the field. You find yourself gazing over a grass field with hills rolling off into the distance. As if a trick upon your eyes, you see a unicorn run across the field. It disappears out of sight before you can do anything. Surely the unique powers of a unicorn can help you with your quest, but there's clearly something wrong. If only there was a way to charm it. Okay, I can get the
Unis.
hints now. Okay.
Unis.
Uh, no, but he's asking like in terms of like in terms of like character, I know it's a whole different character, but like he's just saying that oh, no, the Morgan is just the lady of the lake if she was a yandere, like, that's what he means. Yeah, this is just a Turian legend at this point. Okay, I think that to progress in any way, I'm going to need that flower, so I need to like go back. Next we're gonna fight Lancelot. Okay, I'll be going back. and then I'll like address the comments. Okay. First, I'm going to yeah. First, I'm going to like use the items I have, and then like I'm going to address the comments. Okay, let's inspect the fountain. There's a dark haze about the fountain. The water is black and the smell burns with every breath. You feel a slight pull toward the fountain, as if it were calling for something. You pull out the coin you found and toss it into the water of the fountain. The coin disappears with a subtle splash. The water then fizzles for a moment, quickly returning to a lifeless state. Surely this must mean something. I'm sure it does. Anyway, you guys ever play Fear and Hunger? Yes, I didn't play Termina yet, but I did play the first one. Uh, okay. Let's exit it. Wait. Let's go to the gate actually. Let's try to enter the tower. Oh, okay. So the coin now like unlocked the way to the tower, so I don't need to do the puzzle again. Okay. Okay, let's just go downstairs. Let's go through the left door. Continue on. And like I'm pretty sure it was on the right path, and you needed to go left and then right. No, wrong. Left. The monstrous visage pierces through the fog again. Ghost bumps spread across your body as you watch it fly by. Let's go right once more. Let's try going right this time. No, it's just the fucking mushroom. Okay. Okay. Let's load something. Oh god, I forgot to save actually. God damn it. Okay. Let's just go left. Left. Okay, I think it was forward. Cautiously step. I think it was right. Okay, now I can get it. The path you walk comes to an end. Before you shines a pillar of light. The light rests on a corpse that seems to have been there for quite some time. Near the corpse stands a lone flower. For some reason you feel hope enter your heart as you gaze upon the flower. Surely this flower will ease the pain of the specter. You approach the flower and carefully pluck it from the ground. There's something special about this flower. Light continues to pierce through the darkness from an opening above. Surely this gives you some hope that not always not lost. Seeing that there is nothing else for you here, you turn around. Okay, let's go left now. And now I just need to go left. And left again. And then I'll... God damn it, no. Go left. And then right, apparently. Okay, and now I'm back. Okay. To the door behind. You make your way up the steps. Yeah, the now this should be like pretty obvious what I need to do. Like I need to give the flower to the specter, and then the sword is probably going to let me fight at least some of the monsters. And then I'll be able to get the items and progress with the story. So like there aren't going to be any real like hard hitting choices, I don't think. And so I'm just going to do stuff for a while before asking you guys like again. Okay? Go back where the path splits, and now I go left. So wait, what did we use the knife for? To like beat the tentacle monster. The knife is only like for beating the tentacle monster. At this point is a JRPG. I mean, like it doesn't, it's more of an adventure game. I don't know. I associate JRPGs too much with like a farming and stats and stuff. So I don't know if I agree. Uh think this just goes here. Okay, follow the trail. Following the subtle trail in the grass. Okay, inspect the grave. You approach the grave. The ghost appears before you. Without hesitation, you reach for the flower to give it to the spirit. The spirit grabs the flower from your hand and you extend it to him. You feel a subtle breeze blow by as the figure fades away with the flower. A faint whisper dances about the air. I'm free at last. You feel a sense of relief within you and reach for the sword. You now wield the special sword. Let's inspect. You look at the pile of rocks that used to house the sword you now have. You feel honored to wield a sacred weapon. Let's continue on.
Takumi found this word.
No, I feel like someone else found it for him, actually. Okay. Now let's inspect the lake.
Mm, Maybe.
The sword definitely like will help us kill the fish. Uh, you open your eyes to see the stone sitting before you. You start to make your way towards it. A large fish comes into view. It quickly notices you, with its mouth stretched open. You grab your sword and hold it close, pointed at the fish. The fish swings at you with haste. Just as it gets in range, you thrust the sword into the top of its mouth. The sword penetrates and goes through the forehead of the fish. It struggles about in pain as blood filters through the water. You pull the sword out and the fish retreats out of sight. You doubt it will live long. With the fish no longer a threat, you make your way to the orb. Holding it in your hands, you feel it vibrate as if there's an energy inside. Oh, sorry. You feel it vibrate as if there's an energy inside it trying to break loose. This must be important. You exit the lake with the orb in your possession.
Mm.
Okay, and now we. Sorry. What?
Maybe with a sword we can kill this dog.
But the book mentioned that a harp is needed to both calm dogs and charm like unicorns. So I have the feeling that like we're going to need something else for the dog. But maybe we could try to kill the spider.
Yes.
So we're going to do that later. For now, we're going to inspect the stone pillars. Okay, let's put the orb there. You place the orb into the slot carved into the center rock. The stones that surround you begin to glow. The light radiates and grows brighter. With a flash of light, your surroundings change. Wait, I did save, right? Okay, I did. Uh, the ground is no longer The ground no longer is grass. The newly discovered floor appears to be very old, as if crafted by somebody long ago. Rubber and stone near the edges of the platform also hint that this is an ancient place. Looking onward at the end of the pathway is a fountain of light. There seems to be no beginning or end, an endless power steadily flowing. You are amazed at such a sight. Uh, they said that you can't touch the light, the divine light, without a proper like object to hold it. So I should probably just leave. Now, seeing what secrets these stones contain, you know you can come back at a later time. You pick up the orb. With the orb back in your possession, you walk back toward the trail. Okay, let's go back. Back again. Back once more. Go back to where the path splits. I'm going to go right. I'm going to go to the gate. Enter. Enter the tower. Okay. Now I'm going to save. And I'm going to address the comments because quite a few accumulated. Okay. Okay. Mystical stones, magic forests, and you made a few jokes about heroism. Then the sword, and next to the lake, this dude really is King Arthur. He even fought a giant fish, kind of like a dragon. Again, the parallels are really starting to become like quite blatant here. Yeah, this is definitely inspired by your retelling of the Arthurian legend. I think it's possible, but it might be okay. They're talking about this. Uh, Yandere Lady of the Lake. Do you mean Amy Rose in Sonic and the Black King Knight? Good reference there. Okay. You can see better if you do it every day going underwater. Yeah, like you can kind of uh, get used to it pretty much. Uh, always saying skill issue like he actually goes outside to touch grass, much less water. Hey, I used to be a pretty good swimmer, okay? Fuck you. Yeah, the Arthurian legend at this point. Next, we're going to fight Lancelot. Flower, like Merlin, I would make the joke again, but it's getting unfunny. Okay. Black water, like Grail Mud, is he going to become Salter? Terminus kind of ass. I don't know if I agree. It's crazy when you lose a leg or an arm in fear and yeah. uh, in like Termina, this kind of more of an inconvenience. Like losing a arm or a leg in like the original Fear and Hunger, like really feels like the closest thing a game can like emulate to you actually losing an arm and a leg. You know, it's permanent there, pretty much. By the way, you started as a poor farmer with a dead cow. That just got you doing side quests. Reminds me of Pokemon Black, where we start wanting to get stronger with friends, and now we are apparently the hero of truth, defeating the king of Pokemon. Yeah, JRPGs tend to escalate a lot. At this point, this is a JRPG. Okay, I think I know what you mean now. They got you doing a COD Easter egg. Good one. Bro, I always find it funny how games assume you perform better if you have a sword, even though your character seems so weak physically. I mean, a sword has more reach, like, than a knife. So, like, yeah, just by having it, you perform better. Yes. Flower, Knight, Lancelot, I'm free. Yeah, nah, that's Berserker Lancelot. Now he has Excalibur. This is truly fate. Stay Knight 0. Can't imagine a man saying he's using a literal sword versus a fish. I mean, yeah, like trying to swing that underwater would probably not be too effective. Bro's a saber now. Beyond Citadel, did you think of that game? It's a great game. Like I played it for the channel. I have a whole string series, and I really liked it. Really like my whole way through. Excalibur. I wanna play Blue Archive. Is there any meta? I don't follow the Blue Archive meta, so I can't tell you. Bro, oh wait, are you ascending to Avalon? Again, yeah, this is just a Turian legend at this point, so yeah. Speaking of Yandere, I need to go over those anime just. Oh! Hmm. I don't like accompanying anime episode by episode, like actually accompanying it. I did that with very few anime, so I will just wait for it to be complete and then watch the whole thing. Anyway, let's go to the far door now. And now let's see. Yeah, I'm still pretty new here. I've been here only 2 months. No, I'm not blaming you for not knowing. I'm just answering the question. Before you can even act, a large spider falls from above. You have no doubt that it's hungry. Beyond Citadel was fun. We don't talk about always performance though. Fuck you. I did my best, okay? Without hesitation, the spider attacks you. You pull out the sword and stab the spider as it lunges at you. Over and over again, you stab the monster. Each time it squeals in pain. The spider flees into the darkness overhead. You hear it motioning about, possibly to strike again. You notice the key on the ground, close by your feet. Before more trouble happens, you quickly grab the key and make it for the door. You feel you got what you needed. There's no reason to go back into that room again. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Move forward, and now we can probably like open the chest. Uh, Approaching the chest, you notice there's a lock fastened to it. With the key you found earlier, you try it out on the lock. The lock clicks loose, and you open the chest. Discover a small wooden harp resting on a linen cloth. You take the harp and close the chest. Yeah, and now I need to go back, go downstairs, and downstairs again. Let's save once more. Okay, the left door just leads there. I already did that, and this. The right door doesn't have anything for now, so we are going to enter the middle door and try to use the harp on the creature. You cautiously walk down the hallway, entering a room with two cell doors. Before you can do anything, a large hound leaps in front of you. The beast doesn't look very vicious, but one wrong move and can surely be the end of you. You pull out the harp and begin to pluck at the strings. The hound begins to wag its tail. To your surprise, the beast walks away as if it were charmed by the harp. You never gave it much thought how powerful music can be. And yeah, now we finally have another choice. So, uh, okay, which one do you guys want to go through? Like, you want to go through the cell door on the right or the cell door on the left?
Right.
Right. Okay, what about you guys? Like, which door do you want to go first? Okay, there are more votes to the right, so I'm going to go to the right. You enter the cell on the right. You see a wooden table on its side, some debris on the floor, and a large hole in the corner of the room. Seeing nothing special, you motion toward the hole. You discover a passageway underground. Fortunately, all you can see is fallen rock blocking your way through. Seeing that there's little you can do, you go back where you came. Left. You open the door to find a skeleton positioned in the corner of the room. There's also a bed and some chains attached to the wall. You have no doubt that this individual was locked up for a long time. Inspecting the skeleton, you notice a ring on one of the bone fingers. There's a faint glow of light emanating from the ring, as if it were magical. You may find such a ring useful. You take the ring and put it on with a perfect fit. Seeing that there's nothing of interest here, you leave the cell. Okay, let's leave. Uh, Door. And I already know what I need to do. So again, like I'm not going to be asking you guys for a while. Like clearly from what I read, I going to need to both charm the unicorn and like use that ring on like the divine light in order to be able to properly destroy the stone. Like what I think is going to happen is we're going to collect some divine power from that place in Stonehenge, and then we're going to use that to like properly break that crystal that we saw at the like top of the tower.
Hmm.
What do you think is gonna happen?
Hmm. I don't know.
Without any chance to act, a ghoulish horror falls upon you. It attempts to grab you, but an invisible force propels it away. The monster vanishes. It seems you have a little luck after all. Disturbed fourth anniversary. What? Well, okay, that was a bit random. Okay, continue on. Continue.
Maybe it is because of the ring.
No, no, no. It was because that stone that I got before, the one in my house. You know.
Uh, okay.
Let's inspect. No, let's explore the field. You find yourself gazing over a grass field with hills rolling off into the distance. Okay. As if a trick upon your eyes, you see a unicorn run across the field. It disappears out of sight before you can do anything. Unsure what's going on, you think of a way to tame the beast. Suddenly, you remember the harp you found earlier. With the harp in hand, you pluck the strings. The soothing calm comes over you as you listen. The unicorn comes into view and stops before you. The unicorn glares at you, and you begin to hear a faint voice in your head. Human, have ear for my words. A great evil has gripped these lands and has rendered me powerless. You must find some way to stop it. I wish I could help you, but without my full power, I can do little. The fate of this land depends on you. Oh, so this is probably going to be like at the end of the game. So this is what I need to do. Before you could speak, the unicorn turns and runs off again. You realize that you are alone to complete this quest of yours. This is no longer about saving your farm. You must save the whole land from the spreading darkness. I don't get paid enough for this shit, man. You turn back as you question what you should do next. Oh, I know exactly what I should do next. Inspect the pillars. We're back here again. And let's save, just in case I'm wrong somehow. Let's approach the light. The light intrigues you, and you walk towards it. Rays of light brush about you, as if they are seeking to break away from its home. You remember the ring you found and point it toward the light. Your hand trembles as light flows into it. Before you can think, the ring begins to burn as you stumble back. The light shines brightly from the ring. You notice a subtle warmth to it as you observe. You feel that you accomplished what you must do here. You pick up the orb. Okay. Now let's go back and go all the way. to like the tower again. Go right. Bro is the white lantern now. A good one.
We will finally um, defeat Kanako.
Kanako?
Mm.
What?
Wait, mm, mm, wait a second.
Yes, I know that
Mm,
white lanterns are a thing. Don't worry. Let's continue forwards. Let's save just in case I'm wrong. Let's open the hatch.
no, Kanako. I mean Hanako.
Hanako. Ah, okay. You open the hatch and pull yourself up. You have made it to the top of the tower. Before you is a stone of power resting upon an altar of rock. Dark vines have entangled the structure as if they were feeding off the energies of the stone. Your body begins to tremble as you stand before the stone. You definitely feel weaker being up here, as if the stone is sapping away your energy. Destroy the stone. You stretch forth your fist and point the ring at the stone. You can feel a resistance, as if the stone is trying to defend itself. You try to keep hope and focus on the ring. A burst of light shoots from the ring, penetrating the stone. You feel the very air shake about. The ground beneath your feet begins to vibrate. The ring becomes heavier to hold in place, but you know that it's working. You feel confidence and a sense of joy sweep over you. The light intensifies, nearly blinding you. The ground beneath you shakes violently, as if the tower itself was trying to stop you. What little fear in you becomes powerless as you focus on your task. Everything goes white, blinding you completely. A weird sensation comes over you, and you feel as light as a feather. You begin to feel a tingling sensation all over your body as you hone your senses. The feeling suddenly flees your body, and you find yourself motionless. Everything is cold, and your ability to concentrate begins to leave you. You open your eyes, witnessing what's left of the tower. You begin to feel something. Warmth, light, it is coming back. You lack the strength to talk as the unicorn comes into view. Light emanates from the horn on its head. All you can do is smile as the creature approaches. The light intensifies. You may have saved the land, but the unicorn has come to save you. Your adventure does not end here. And we actually completed the game. Nice. So, what did you what did you think of the game, Kodokunasu?
hmm. It ends in strange moment.
I think this
Mm.
because this is a prequel to another game. Like, this is a free game on Steam, and it serves as a prequel to the actual Disturbed, which you can like buy, which I think continues the story. So I think that's
Okay.
why this. Yeah.
Mm. So that's all, or there are other endings?
No, I think that's everything for the game.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is yeah, I'm going to get caught up with the comments, and this is a good opportunity, I think, to tackle another game that like I wanted to uh, play for the channel that's quite short. So
Okay.
let me get caught up with the comments, and then I'll go do that. Uh,
Mm.
Use the divine power to revive your cow and crops. I mean, that could be a good that could be a good way to use it as well. Okay. Impregnate the spider. I'm not doing that. Is the meta NBA even important? I hope not, because gachas with mandatory competitive play don't bode well. I like how to see how he does Wolfenstein 3D. If I can mod that to play as a like cute anime girl, I may play it. But if not, then nah. Akira, I wish to be strong. I want to see if characters I like are meta so I can win while loving them. That's fair. I mean, meta only matters if you want to remain competitive, but if you can play casually, it literally shouldn't affect you at all. Okay. Okay. Well, as long as the game isn't locking important content behind the meta, it's alright, I guess. What do you mean by locking a content behind the meta? The fuck was that parenthesis? And now you're Tristan, because the harp. Basically, imagine an endgame progression stuff and you usually get in a gacha. If it were locked behind you getting high rankings on PvP. No, you don't get paid enough. You won't get paid for the... do you need to remind me of such a painful reality? As an example. Okay. Jinx Akira. Okay. What? I ain't even a DC fan, let alone a poser or LARPer, as the kids say these days. The main reward focus on Blue Archive PvP is gacha currency. That's not bad, I guess, Tenfish. Congrats, I'm so lost. What did we even read? Short but interesting game, I guess, bro. Not very disturbing, JK lol. Okay, oh wait, okay guys, now that we're done with this game, we're gonna do Nikkei now. No. Let me... let me do this. And let me see if I already have it installed. If I don't, like, it won't be too... It won't take too long to install, essentially. Yeah, okay. Just give me a moment, and we'll be playing the next game. Where is it? Where is it?
I found out there is some DLC to this game.
How much does it cost?
2 euro.
Maybe we'll do that later. I don't feel like paying €2 right now. Oh, welcome to the stream, Ludmilla. Welcome. Luke said a Reddit post, raising a daughter equals ultimate cuckoldry. Sigh. What? What? Okay. Let me get this here. Okay, and now we expand this here. Perfect. Oh, it's here. Okay. Your pockets are looking hollow. How much did that game cost? Oh, it's free. And I would have like the money to like buy it. I just don't feel like it, you know. Basically, it says. Sorry, you can speak.
I just say I see to respond to you.
Okay. I'm going to need to lower the volume later. Menu. Settings. Let's lower the volume and the sound. Okay. Now let me see this. Basically, it says you raise her for 20 years just for her to get railed by some random man. Okay, but that's not cuckoldry. Like, because hopefully you don't want to have that kind of relationship with your daughter. So, what the fuck are you talking about, Ludmilla? For the love of Jesus, what the hell? Anyway, what is this? It's another game like that I wanted to play for the channel for a while. So we're going to use this opportunity to do so. Anyway, raising a son is the ultimate cuckoldry. That's a powerful green text in my opinion. Anyway, she fell for the hits pipe meme. Juniper's not. What? What did I just hear? I know, man. Like, what the hell? I Anyway.
It's equals ultimate cuckold.
Oh wait, who starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. What are you laughing about?
I laughing about initial Ludmila
Comments. Okay, okay.
comment about Reddit post.
Jesus Christ.
Ultimate cuckold physique. No. No, no, no.
Just out of curiosity, Armor, for me to like avoid that game. What's the name? But anyway, let's continue. Much of these stone walls and floors have weathered into dirt and dust, revealing the foundation. Much of the ceiling, too, has crumbled to the ground, layering it, wait, layering in fleeks and bits. Oh, it's Princess Maker, okay. I'll look into that later. Below me is such tired soil. Oh, he definitely wants to play it. Oh, me? No, 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 no. I would never. I would never. It's such a disgusting game. I have no interest in it. Tired soil. There isn't much to do here but burn dead leaves and wait. Watch the smoke rise, curl up, fresh, and tickle the inside of your nose. Though as bones it is. But what can I do? I'm stuck. Some might say cursed. I'd rather say bound. I don't like to think very much about it. I kneel to the small fire I've started, taking up a few embers and long into my palm. It's this glow that steers me and reminds me that my heart is still beating. I bring the scorched dirt close to my face, shut my eyes and breathe it in. I taste it and spit. It's barren. Probably going to wait here forever. What? There's an unnatural rustling not far off. West? West, eh? What is it? Who? Another here? My eyes sharpen and my ears perk up. I feel my heart thumping into my throat. Should I be forward, give a call? Would that work? Cry out, plead, help, help, Denzel, a fool sort of lie, would that work? No, go still, listen, just listen. Whatever it is, it's right busy about here. Noisy stumbling rough from old doorways, chests wide open, shops and homes are explored. A scavenger then? Someone found this place? Toot, hearing these sounds is just odd. Oh, the noise is getting closer. Is it? Am I imagining things? No, no. It's surely in the manor. Now, poking around the kitchen and lounge, I decide on the chance that it will find its way to the ballroom to stand. I take a good posture and await this new company. And to my surprise, he shows up at the door within the next minute. A boy, a man. What kind of thing? What kind of things this again? He's carrying a pack and has a bottle on his waist. Maybe he's a traveler then. Doesn't look like he noticed me yet. He just wandered in, stare adrift. After a few steps, I catch his eye. He moves a little closer to look me in the face, and then some more to see my feet. He stops there. He's staring now, and doing nothing more. Come here. As if realizing something, he stiffens. His heart beats loud in the air. I need your help, so come here, come here. He doesn't bend. What is he up to? What does he think this is? I speak again, this time with a little bite. The hell are you waiting for, tit? Oh, have I been rude? Have I been rude? Oh, well, you are cordially invited to move your dumb legs. For the first conversational words I spoken in centuries, they could have been worse. He shakes with fear and stands back. A fiend? Slow, are you? What does it matter? What are you pissing your trousers for? Get over here. Ah, no way. You eat my soul. What? A smile cracks along my face. Ah, your soul. Oh my, oh my, oh my. When was the last time I laughed like this? I grin so brightly, watching chuckling while he shrinks back a little and a little more. And now, person, you're just perfect, a jester. Won't you lend me a ear? Before I eat your soul, huh? At my laughter, he glares, stealing himself. He answers me. You're not catching me, demon. Got that? I've read the stories. I'm tired, but I ain't stupid. Am I that famous? Dude, mercy, I left a mark. You know what I mean. Hell, I really don't. Fiends, devils, demons, all of ya. I know how it is. And how is it? You're foul, and you're trying to trick people. Oh, you are foul, and you try to trick people. Trick you? Trick... Oh, really, I just can't believe it. What's happened in the years I've been gone? And what if I'm not trying to trick you, person? What if I just want to hear you? Just want to hear me? What the hell?
We found Easter Bunny.
You found what? Okay. I get it now. Fucker. Okay, let me get caught up with the comments and then I will continue.
There is one thing I don't get.
What?
Are we playing this boy or this demon girl?
No, we're playing as the demon girl.
Okay.
What, does that disappoint you?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. Sweet Home Alabama. Well, to be fair, I saw a YouTuber named Beans playing a game. Okay, I already read that. It was Princess Maker 2. Oh, I know who he's talking about. Okay. Princess Maker 2. Armor, you just LARPed. Also, yes, it was Princess Maker 2, Akira. Do you watch Beans? Oh, wait, for research purposes. The daughter is a gift from the heavens. What am I even LARPing? Sweet Home Alabama daughter edits. Yeah, you're right. But if it isn't blood related, does it even matter? I'd say it does. Like, even if it's not blood related, you still raised her as a daughter, so that's still very much fucked up. Yes. It was a Cool Beans Man video. He's another one of these YouTubers who like to lean to edgy humor, like that other guy OA mentioned yesterday. He also used a furry cat girl as a model now for some reason. So is he like the same type as like that? Yeah, I think I get what you're talking about. So his sense of humor is similar to Master Cheeks, right? Okay. What is it?
Evil Bookman said Coconut wants to be one-shotted.
Good one.
One-shotted.
One-shotted. Good one.
It's not my honest. Ja przeczytałem. I've read one-shotted. Anyway.
I'm so glad split screen is a thing. Spreading misinformation about a classic like Princess Maker 2. There's no hope left. She isn't biological, but I know, I made it sound better than it actually was. Cute demon girl located. Sweet home, Arma. Akira, Beans is pretty tough. We love him. Everyone, this game is called Juniper's Knot. Yes. His videos are pretty funny. I was going to do a joke about that title, but never mind. Question, do you guys like April Fools? I don't mind it. Monster Girl X Shota? I don't. Feats? Depends, Ludmilla. The Power World one is starting to get a bit repetitive, for example. Oh, you mean like the April Fool's content? Yeah. No, fuck off. Like, I legit, like, I'm going to sound like, it's going to sound bad, but I legit hate right now when companies do this shit. Like, especially Nikkei. You know what Nikkei does? It shows us these amazing games, like these games that are so good you actually want to play them. And then they go like, oh, JK, April Fools, fuck off. Like, how about instead of doing this bullshit, you actually just make these games? Like, do you not like money? Do you not want my money? I would pay for these games, Shift Up. Come on. So yeah, I hate this kind of shit.
I don't know what are you referring to.
Okay, so in Nikkei, remember that game that we played
Yes,
a bit?
I know what
Okay.
Nikkei is.
Okay. The official page for it, the official channel for Nikkei on YouTube, on April Fools, likes to, like, they like to do content for April Fools, right? And this content is generally in the form of a fake game. Essentially, they make a trailer, like as if it's an actual game trailer, and make it look really cool. You know, they actually make like very cool 3D graphics for the trailer. They show like actual mechanics, like as if the game is actually working. Like, they make essentially everything you want, like the perfect game, and then they say, "Oh, April Fools, lol, got you," and like. The company that makes Nikkei is Shift Up, and they literally made like Stellar Blade. Like, they're not just a gacha company. They could make all the games that they meme so much about, and they would be so good. Like, I would genuinely pay money for them. Like, if there's a game I would pay money for, it would be like one made like $60, $70 for. It would be like one made by Shift Up. But no, they just like to pull this shit off. Pranked you, April Fools. And frankly, I'm starting to fucking hate it. Legitimately, I just fucking hate it.
I see.
I
also hate April Fools.
Do you have any reason in particular, or like me, or no?
I don't like April Fools in general. I mean, just reading some fake news in special days is not a funny joke in general in the long run.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Oh,
sorry, continue.
Especially if it is repeated year after year by everyone.
Oh yeah, I remember there was someone that went like way too far. Like, they joked that they were like actually dead. Like, there was a marriage that ended because of it. Like, the wife, she joked about, the parents, essentially, they made a call to the husband saying that she died. And the husband was devastated. Like, he rushed to the house to like mourn, to like learn more, and then they revealed there that it was an April Fool's joke, and like he got so mad at that they divorced pretty much right then and there. Like, some people definitely take the shit too far.
I see.
Akira, just play Monster Girl Quest lols. You think I already didn't? Paradox too. Dang. Luca now solos Goku, by the way. We, as in you and me, love aliens. Okay, man, whatever you say. I already wrote part 7, not really happy with it, but oh well, I'm never really satisfied with what I write anyway. I guess I will post it later. Part 7 of what? Anyway, I guess I will see that later. Won't elaborate. X Souls Goku stuff is stale. They almost never can. We're not playing as the screen. It's a joke, Karma. I actually aren't sure. Okay. Kodokunasu is a Shota? I don't think so. Aren't you like a meter and 80 centimeters, something like that? You're really tall, right?
Even a little bit more than 180.
You have. How tall are you actually?
184.
Okay, so you're definitely not a Shota. Noted.
But I have Shota's BMI.
Okay. Wow, just looked it up on YouTube. That VN you're playing is old. One of the videos is from 13 years ago. Oh yeah, this is old as hell. It's grooming but not incest, to be fair. The grooming by itself is still very bad. If it isn't blood related, it's purely grooming. Though, oh wait, we shouldn't play moral games when almost everyone... Look, I'm not saying I won't play it, and I'm not saying I'm not going to enjoy it. I'm just saying it's very fucked up, yes. Mekami shifty though. Anyway. That just shows the elite ball knowledge for these games. I don't know how I feel about the vision, the resurgence, kinda, I guess, maybe, I don't know. Steam guidelines forbids you to play fake and to upload fake games, so I assume the Power World dating scene will become real in the future, but it's just the third year in a row they use it for the April Fool, so that's my complaint. I feel like they actually want to make that a VN. I agree with OA though, because April Fool's jokes do become reality, but most of the time we aren't so lucky. Okay. Oh, Landfall didn't make a new game on April Fools this year. But aren't there April Fools generally other games parodies? Like this year is just a Monster Hunter ripoff. It doesn't matter. Last year was a fucking Dead Space ripoff. I don't care. Like, even if the game is just like, oh, this other game, but with a Nikkei skin, I would still buy it. Like, do you know how much like I would want to play a Dead Space / Metal Gear inspired game in the universe of Nikkei? Do you know how much I would love to play like a Monster Hunter inspired game in the universe of Nikkei? Those games should be real. That's what frustrates me. He sounds like a dork for divorcing over that. Dude, like, they literally, like, joked about the fact that his wife was, like, had died. Like, you don't joke about that, you know? Like, if it was something like, oh no, she broke her leg or something like that, then I could understand. But death is a bit too serious to, like, even has an April Fool's, I think. I hate April Fools. I got tricked thinking they would be a new Umineko anime. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he also hates it. I wouldn't divorce over that, but I can't say I disagree with him, Arma. You know what? I would do the thingy. My brother in Christ, one of the most popular holidays ever, and you not only are ignorant, but divorced her over it. So what you're saying is that maybe he should have been... no, but still, like... Isn't that a bit too serious to joke about? Like, even if you know it's April Fool's, like... you shouldn't assume that. Imagine if he assumed that it was April Fool's and she actually was in a life-threatening situation. Again, I just feel like this is going a step too far. Okay, we're just gonna have to agree to disagree with that then, Arma. I don't want to start a whole conversation about this. Shota BMI, Kodo eat a burger, please. He's talking to you.
Eat a burger. I don't like burgers, and I generally don't eat.
Okay, what?
I don't eat. What?
No, you can talk. You can say it.
I don't eat burgers.
Okay. Is there any kind of like high fat like food that you like?
Hmm. Could you repeat?
Like, are there any like foods, like any type of food, like pizza or like maybe a cake, something that has a lot of fat? Do you have any foods that you like of the sort?
From time to time, I eat a kebab.
Okay, so you should eat more kebabs. Okay. Arma, I can say that 90% of the people I engage with daily don't engage with April Fools. The only people who do April Fool shit is online, to be honest. I don't agree. Like, I engage with quite a few people who do this, like, IRL. It's not that uncommon. To be fair, a lot of people engage less with holidays nowadays. Okay. Okay. Death is not worthy. Is not a worthy April Fool's subject. Pregnancy is only acceptable for men between men. Okay then. Sometimes I'm glad Grand Blue Fantasy April Fools are just dumb shit like Hello Kitty crossovers, taking care of babies or fighting against a Goku ripoff. Still a brutal thing to do it. Imagine your birthday is April Fool's. Burgers, they put so much sauce, resulting in a mid experience. I ate 2 shawarmas yesterday. Ludmilla, that literally the protagonist of XXX Holic. Yes, the anime is called that. Oh, okay. He's talking about like the April Fool's birthday thing. Arma, you could literally die from anything nowadays. You just don't hear about it because it happens so often on the news. Okay. Bro, remember the guy who died from eating a chip? Oh, I didn't know about that one actually. Anyway, I'm not going to continue that discussion. You guys can have it by yourselves. Let me just continue with the game. Like, what's it you've read, lads? Do tell. I'd love to hear a story. I'm a little bored. I think I'll just leave. You turn tail on a bloodthirsty, wicked fiend? Look, I know something dirty when I see it. You ain't fooling no one. He's so precious. Alright, I'll tell you what, I'll tell you. I, like all us fiends, devils, demons, am plainly trying to win your extravagant soul through my dastardly wit. Honest and true, I'm a rook. But please, at least let me, at least tell me of what you've read. Why the hell do you wanna listen to me so much? Because I'm bored, and your voice, I swoon. Bah, horse feathers. I really do want to listen. Would you be so kind? He's genuinely considerate. Such a delight. I do want to hear him. In the meantime, I look over a little more finely. He's got a fair face, but through the fabric of his shirt, I can see that he's muscle. I'm surprised. Even the soldier boy seemed a bit lean back in the days I rode at Marley. I wonder what it is he does. He smells like an animal, in the most pleasant way that can be said. It's quite good. Also, he has the faintest scent of watercress about him, mingled with black oil. What a peculiar lad. I'd really better not stick around. I guess I can tell you some things though. Yeah, I guess I can tell you. Long as you stay put, you hear? What's keeping me from you is more powerful than I care to challenge, person. Yeah, right, whatever. Here's a story, one from a book I read a lot when I was little. No, Arma, I think... Yeah, I can't think of any, but like... I'd be really surprised if there wasn't an JRPG with a more, with a even less moral protagonist than Grin. Like, I really can't imagine Grin being like the peak of like moral degeneration in JRPGs. Like, I can't tell you, I can't think of one worse than Black Souls off the top of my head, but I would be very surprised if Black Souls was like number 1. Anyway. Oh, pardon. I find it very hard to think of you any littler. Quiet. There was a cobbler in Whitaker who had nothing to eat. He was poorer than dirt, and he didn't have a girl, and it made him real sore. Don't make the joke, obscure anime, don't make the joke. He didn't have a girl?
I want
Yes?
I wanted to make a joke, but it's better not because it's not good. It's not good.
Okay, so it's better not. Gwen did it with a girl right after she came out the egg, meaning she's like not even a day old. Again, like I'm pretty sure there's someone who it's somehow even worse. Like again, I know what you're talking about, but I doubt that's the like limit of the generation, you know? Okay. A dame, a sweetheart. He didn't have a wife. Continue. While he was walking down an alley, he met this man. He was wearing a dress and he had very feminine features about him. He lifted up his skirt and then asked, "You look lonely today. I can fix that." Okay, no, that's not what the text said. Sorry. This idea just came into my head. I don't know why. Anyway. He had a dark cloak with a hood that covered his eyes, and the cobbler couldn't make heads or tails of it. He stopped and asked the cloaked man if he'd like his shoes worked on. That's stupid. Why would he do that? Because he needed all the work he could get. Well, he should have gone around ruining shoes if what he needed was work. That's a real devil line of thought there. The cloaked man said he wasn't wearing shoes, but he could use a new pair. But obviously the cobbler's a cobbler, so he doesn't make shoes. He tells him that. And the cloaked man says, "Actually, I could really use some new shoes." The cobbler looks at him weird and says he can get them if the guy is sick. And the cloaked man says, "Would you do that? I do something for you then." And the cobbler says, "Like what?" And the cloaked man says, "Perhaps anything." He leans forward darkly and he says this. I smirk at the action. Now, I know what you're thinking. I've heard this one before, and I know how it goes. Well, you don't. Because the cobbler says, "Perhaps not." And he walks away. How exciting. But here's the thing. While he's walking, he notices the alley is longer than usual. He doesn't think about it though. Thinks he's just tired from work and keeps walking. One sec. Okay, so I just need to continue from here. Okay. I'm going to advance a bit and then get caught up with the comments. Oh god, I can't. God damn it, okay. The cobbler stops and looks at him. Okay, I can just rewind like that. But while he's walking, he sees another man in a cloak. He stops and asks if the man could use his shoes getting worked on, and the cloaked man says he doesn't have any shoes. The cobbler stops and looks at him, and says he'd better get moving. The cloaked man says he could really use some new shoes. And while he's moving, I nod. He keeps running into this man in a cloak, and he can't find the end to the alley. Actually, every time it takes longer and longer till he sees the man in the cloak. On the 8th time he runs into the man, he stops and asks, "What's the game?" And the cloaked man looks at him with yellow eyes. Says he could really use some new shoes. For what? The cobbler says. I don't know, the cloaked man says. Perhaps anything. What do you want? The cobbler knows exactly what he wants, but fiends have yellow eyes, and he knows a fiend. That nonsense. I actually sighed hearing that. So what you're telling me is if this story is anything good to adhere to, is that I might have already trapped you. Dunno, I don't think you did. Why not? He shrugs. I don't think you did. I really must say, your manner of storytelling is queer. What? It's strange. Oh, I don't know, it's just very strange to my ears. I guess. How's your story end? The cobbler gets desperate and makes a pact with the fiend to get new shoes by the next day. The fiend will give him gold for him to do that. So the fiend gives him the gold, but he doesn't make it. The fiend traps him in the alley so he can't leave. His soul is taken and he's damned. The fiend eats his soul and leaves the alley for a farm. A farm? Yeah, I know. I snort. That's comedy. I think it's supposed to mean something, but Point is, don't get caught up with fiends no matter what. You're getting caught up with a fiend right now? Well, you don't feel right. I what? He shakes his head. Nothing. I look at him and try to figure him out. I figure out his opinions and his story. In the time he's told it, he seems to have taken another idea of me. I'm not sure why that is either. I appreciate you telling me that story. Don't mention it. So opaque. You're still wary of me? Yeah, a little. I frown. Well, do you want me to tell you another story? The unsolicited offer throws me. Is he really asking? But no, if I'm too eager, I can't ask that. No. I pause. No, I'm fine. If you say so, I'm gonna go now. Go? Yeah. I have to go, so I'm going. He begins to turn around. Stay, please stay. Please, I won't take your soul, honest, I won't. And then, like an idiot, I move my hand out, reaching for him with a singular wanting. I move past the second meter, past this circle's edge with my fingers, and withdraw with a start as they're set afire. Dropping to my knees, I scream. I crawl out and howl, clutching the flames and smothering them. Tears crawl down my face as I snarl with pain. I shut my eyes and moan. I hear him step a bit closer. You're stuck there? Looking up at him from the ground, I feel my teeth chattering. Oh no, I know why I want him to stay. Yes, I know, to rend him. Because as if it just wasn't so funny enough that vines sweat down from the walls and grass is born through stone so close, just outside this putrid circle. Now there's a human breathing before me, comedy. Everywhere but here, but near to me, to my desolating blood. These years have damned me, cut and clawed beneath my skin, scars invisible, but nevertheless blighting. I hate it so much. I hate the feeling it gives to my heart and the strength it takes in kind. I hate it. My flesh heats and I look away from him. Looking into his eyes enrages me. How long you've been there? Long enough to beg. Long enough, you hear? Too long I've been in this stinking pile. It doesn't matter to you. I wanna know. Well, I don't want to tell, eh? Sorry, miss. Miss? I take a look at my clicking, stuttering hand, my sight still blurred with tears. It's sizzling. Small blazes dance between the fingers. I take my tongue to it, soothing the burns. You're a bold one, eh? Calling me a flap? Why? No, you're no flapper, lady. It means something different now. Miss is just what you're supposed to call older ladies, out of respect. Lapping the flames from the back of my hand, I glance at him. That's right. Are you okay? I suck my finger and squint. What's that? Alright, fine. Is that okay? Alright? Alright. Hey, I'm a fiend, yes? Heal fast. Though I can still feel it snap and pop in the joints. I whistle cool air through my digits and take myself from the ground. Are you going to stay? I could. Okay, thank you. I'm actually lost right now. Lost, is it? Lost. That's a sweet irony. Don't look so adult, person. The irony is quite obvious here, isn't it? Okay, let me just save, and then I'll, address the comments.
This dialogue is that much long that I'm concerned when they will finally do it.
Look, this isn't that kind of VN, okay? Jesus. Okay, I this music is like throwing me off. So let's go to the settings and like let's lower the music volume for now, and then I'll start. I like steaks and burgers and spaghetti me. Rip, Death from a Chip is so crazy, man. Umineko is the best VN ever made. Steins Gate is better, Akira says. Akira, fuck no. Agree, Umineko is the best VN made. OA needs to see its greatness. Again, the future. Muyashi got unalived by bananas in a microwave. Not gonna lie, never got into the When They Cry series. Okay, then get into it. Me when I hear XXX Holic. Is that corn? Oh no, Sai. You're missing out. Let's read Umineko VN is great. Then Topping Green has the biggest lolicon will be quite the feat. Okay. Arma taking way out of context. How about rants? Alright, time to review Saw struggles in the meantime. It's so long, though that's the main reason. I'm very susceptible to drop a game if it's too boring at a certain point. Bruh, out of context, Akira, he grapes people. How about Nukitashi? What do you mean? What do you mean, how about Nukitashi? Like, you're saying that it should be a contender for the best VN? I don't know if I agree to that. Rance is surprisingly tame as an MC, believe it or not. Pretty sure he has a no lolly rule, although I believe he did the deed with lollies a few times. Okay. Well, I would do it still because most interesting. Only problem is you have pushing through the second last episode of the VN, but pushing through worth it in Umineko. Rance is good, yeah. I haven't watched it in a while though. Watch someone play it. All depending on perspective. The Rance OVA is literally just a single episode hentai. Play the games instead. I agree. I'll consider playing it then. And yeah, episode 7 is the weakest out of the 8 episodes in the VN. I did think I watched it till 4, Rance 4 I think. If it's near the end, I think I can power through it. Okay, so that's what he means. I done read stuff, play Move, Love, Rance, Higurashi, Umineko stuff, and horror games. Check it out, or not, it's fine, you know, as I proud beg 50 people online to sub to him, I'm so based. Okay, Aidan reads stuff, I'll add that to the list. YouTuber. Lol, Arknights win. Gotta mention Arknights in every string I can. Sorry, OA. Whatever. True, Arknights alternative when pet go where. We don't talk about the one made by EU company. Then don't talk about it? Anyway. Let's continue. Don't look... okay. He squints. Think, after all, I cannot even be lost. Forever and ever, I will know where I am. And where I am is... stuck. I laugh again, but he doesn't find it funny. He doesn't seem to find it much of anything at all. I quit it, wiping away a figurative tear. Oh, I know this place so intimately, it will rend in your face. He jerks and gives his head a shake. If you know where this is, do you know where's more? So earnest. I don't know what more is. I know Moors. Moors? Hey, Moors. Moors, you follow? I don't know what those are. My, ain't this a right dizzy jig we're dancing? Time's making fools out of both of us, huh? His look's a bit hazy, as though he is having a hard time keeping his eyes fresh. I turn my head silently. What's more, person? Where I was born, live. A town? A new town? City. I think it's been there for a while. That's right. He doesn't speak, and I glance over just quickly enough to catch him at the end of nodding. Did you know this place was a moor for a time? Miss, I don't know what. What is that? It is a dead place, a wet place. I too was born in a moor. Can't your stomach read a mood? Bleeding hell, I was about to tell a tale. Sorry. You're hungry, is it? Starving. As fiends here, we only eat souls, and only for pleasure. Quit joking. Joking? Hey, you got any food? What are you blittering on about? I look like I got food? I don't got any food, idiot. However, here. I thrust out my hands just before the barrier, palms up. Give me the chestnuts in your pack. I smell them. He hesitates. Why? So I can gobble them up. What do you think? I'll cook them for you. They're not long from the branch on the ground, smells like. You haven't cooked them, nor have you eaten them. You prefer the taste of them cooked? He nods slowly. I twitch my fingers, waiting. There's something you want for this? Your company for the morning, till noon. That's it? I nod. Okay, deal. Oh, you made a mistake, boy. His words spoken like a kneel. It resonates deeply, echoing, and shakes ash from the walls. Startled, the boy covers his mouth. Deal, was it? I smile. Here. Did I just... Hey, you made a pact? The demon girl tricked him. Shaking his head, he sighs. Wordlessly, carefully, he takes off his pack and opens it up. Withdrawing a bushel of nuts in two hands, he moves forward. I look down at him, still waiting, and with steady movements, he brings his hand to mine. He holds my gaze and I don't move at all, but I do think. I think, wait, could I just, quickly just... My hand stands, but it ends with a thought. He drops the heap into my palms, my fingers curl around it. Again, I turn my lips. Seeing this, he hops back. Give me a moment. I take all but one into my left hand, holding the last one between my right thumb and forefinger. Opening my mouth, I bring it between my teeth and puncture it with one of my fangs. I bite through the shell, making a rough cut from one end to the other, and take it out. Observing the inner flesh of it, I spit out the shreds. Satisfied, I go on to carve the second, third, fourth, and so on. When I finished, I hold the chestnuts aloft and make a heart of my hand. This will take a while, person, but not so long. Might we talk some? Sure. Then have a seat. Where did we leave off before your stomach so rudely interrupted? He sits. Bro got played like a damn fiddle. Yeah, this is a true devil right there. He sits, chin on his knees and eyes half-lidded. More or something. Yes, I'll tell you a story about Moors in return for yours. Though, rather than a story, a chat be nice, eh? Save you a story for a bit later. What do you mean? What do you want to talk about? Moors. Alright. My moor, mine. There really isn't much to say, come to think of it. You said you were born there? Hey, like all fiends, I was born in waste. You've read about us, eh? About how we make barren anywhere we stand, unconsciously drain life from earth for our sustenance. Pallid land and caligious loft, air crackling low and damp with miasma, the pit of plants choked, sterile. I feel my face twisting to scowl. It sounds hideous, I know, because it is. Did you grow up there? Neat question. Hey, I did. Had a mother and a father. Always got me wondering, is this where I'll be when I get old? A bloody Moor? Guess not. You left it then. Left it for many places. What was it like growing up there? Tedious. Maybe I shouldn't have brought this up at all, eh? You just don't want to talk about it. That's okay. No, it's not a matter of okay. There's just not much of anything to talk about. It's all very colorless. What about yours? My what? Your moor. Oh, it's not really anything special, just your typical city. Typical to me is not the same to you. Well, it's big, loud, streets are packed with folks, lots of smoke and brick. My ma and pop run a farm near there, 'cause they're crazy. Oh, is that where your scent's from? My scent? You smell like herbs and horses. It's quite adorable. You also smell like black oil, but I'm not sure where from. City's pretty modern. I have to lift canisters of oil from place to place every Wednesday. Oh, tough. He nods, huh? Very tough. Hey, knock it off, will ya? I do hard work. He kind of slurs his sentence, but is nevertheless determined to appear strong. I believe you. For your noble, strong efforts, I think it's time for your story. You ready? He shrugs. I clear my throat and loosen up my shoulder somewhat, poising my fire hand dramatically. Did you know that stars sometimes act as rain in the night sky? You mean like a meteor shower? Hush. I heard of it, but never seen it. Well, I heard of it, and I know because I've seen it. Imagine this, thousands of lights. They all bleed along the cold cerulean mirror above, slowly, very slowly. Follow? They are so very slow that as they make the long stretch out above you, you hardly notice their drag. It's an impeccable slowness, imagine it. He nods very slowly and nods in another way, drifting into my memory. And flash! I flare the fire in my hand. The chestnut's wax, splitting, crackling. He jumps, the light catching in his eyes. Flash, haha, flash, flash. With each of these words, I stoke the flames. They lick up and dance wildly. Each single, brilliant streak cuts through the lights, independent and free. And then it dies. The magic in my palm fades and sighs. It pulses, fades, fades. His eyes glaze over. Like this. Like a heart less beating. Death is quick to these stars. Strain my eyes from the light, had they so turned, I hadn't noticed. I gaze upon the boy. Say, person, that's sorrowful to you? Huh? He thinks of an answer. It is. There isn't a right answer, person. You don't have to consider it like there is one. You think it's sorrowful? I do. That's interesting, truly interesting. I end the fire, leaving the chestnuts to cool. I blow on them and breathe on them, ears twitching. These are done now. I hold them out to him. My end of the bargain's met, and you know what? I'll do you a favor. I'll go ahead and roast the rest of your chestnuts in my fire here. I motion to the dead leaves. I'll do this for free, for no deal. All that's left now is for you to stay. Waiting for return awards for Aether Gazer and Snowbreak. Supposedly comes back April. In the meantime, I'll just play Morimans, yeah. Squinting, he waits a little, but soon crawls forward on his hands and calves, his pack in tow. He stops at the edge of the circle and takes the fruits from my hand. He looks at me, wearing a kind of ugly expression. What? Setting onto his rear, he keeps looking at me, but a bit less ugly. He seems to be wondering something. Eventually, he looks at the nuts in his hand instead, his face softening. He shells one and pops it into his mouth. His face flushes naturally. He chews a little. Hopefully that story is not foreshadowing for his death, lol. Hopefully not. Though I don't know if I'll be able to finish it. I'll try to play this game until like the stream has hit like uh 3 hours and 45 minutes. And then if it looks like it will still take a while, I'll leave it to another stream. If it doesn't, then I'll just continue until the stream is like 4 hours long and I finish the game. That's what I'm gonna do. He pushes his pack into the circle with his foot, shifts back a few feet, and speaks. Which part of was which part of what which part that was the story, miss? Well, look at you. You aren't entirely deaf. I take up the bag from the ground, shake it a little. Don't smell like there's anything more than chestnuts in here. I open it up and check. Sure enough, finding the things in excess, some with the burr still on, some still green. I tossed those ones. I still rummage through it, just in case there might be something of interest. There's not. Twas a preamble, twas. There's a story to it for certs. I told you I've seen this. How long it has been already? 3 hours, right? 3 hours and 25 minutes to be exact. Do you have nothing to comment, Kodokunasu?
For now, not.
Okay. Hopefully this isn't too boring for you.
Mm, it's okay.
Okay. Please do tell me if it is a bit boring and I'll try to figure something out, okay?
It's okay.
Okay. Blinking, he nods. With a hollow sound, I crack one of the chestnuts apart in my mouth. I grow the fire at my feet and drop it in there. No more flashy tricks now. As I reiterate these actions, I speak to the boy. I was not alone with those stars then. I was with another, Miss. Dropping another into the fire, I watch it fall. My eyes lose some of their color. She was fair, young, and human, a perfect miss. Such a charming girl, we would dance together and sing, press close when unseen. I was fascinated with her, I think, and so, when she'd gotten melancholy, I brought her from town and to those stars. I had the ache in my knees. I knew the eventide would be crying, and had figured the beauty of it would settle her. The boy constricts his brow, chewing somewhat sadly. Oh, not to worry, not to worry. It did, it did. He swallows. I never understood the custom of man. I've always been free thinking and never bound to the thoughts of others. My actions that night, no, my actions altogether, none too kindly to it when she returned. What happened? What happened? What? Well, after I took her back to town, she was plowed and beaten and beaten and beaten and plowed and beaten until she could not move or breathe. The boy stares, a nut in his hands, held stiff, only so near to his parted lips. Sorry. I buried her under the sky where I last saw her smiling. He closes his mouth into a frown. A century later, I returned to her spot and found an olive tree grown there. It was the sickest thing. Gnarled and twisted it was. Well, OA and chat, I got a dip to do some work. Still have the string open, but I'm just gonna lurk now. That's fine. Thanks for commenting, Fischl. Furious, I raised the entire plant, its trunk, its bark, its branches and leaves. I scorched its roots. Would have torn out the roots, though refrained to not disturb her. Yet, last I'd seen, it remained, alive, born fruit, and uglier than before. Isn't that the most wonderful story one can tell? No! Ha! I dropped the last one of the chestnuts into the leaves. Didn't you mess up the guys who did it? Mess up? You're a fiend. You didn't eat them? I didn't eat them. What happened to them doesn't matter to the story. I wanna know. I don't want to tell. Seriously, miss. You know, when kids in the neighborhood mess with my kid brothers, I beat their faces in with a stick. That's what love is. It's taking care of your mates. Love? That's what you figure from this tale? That I fancied her? Well, obviously. It's my story, person, not yours. Come off it. It's an old story, and it's only a story. Stop. What? Man. He chucks the shell in his hand against the wall at his side, his expression sour. Fine. Was just entertaining you as I cooked. That's stupid. Bollocks. I don't want to hear that from your foul arse. Well, it's stupid, forget it. What is this? You starting? Your stones dropping now? Dropping any further and I'll tear them out. Tear out your tongue, chew here. Don't start with me. The boy freezes, hand hovering over his last chestnut. I'll rip your legs off, understand? Don't start with me. Last thing you need to be worrying over is your soul, since I'll rend you limbless if you start with me, and there won't be anything to be holding that soul at all. You start with me, and I'll kill you. We clear, person? Boo. Just got so mad at my moan that I felt the Inner misogyny of my African ancestors trace true. Okay, I was a bit afraid to like react to that video I was talking about by Master Cheeks, but if that's the kind of humor you fuck you're fucking used to, like that you use yourself, then yeah, probably shouldn't have to worry about anything. Anyway, you start with me, I'll kill you. We clear, person? He quickly nods. I chuckle. You're a cute thing, aren't you? Quailing so tender. I can't move from here, person. You know that. Quivering, he speaks up. Speaking of mom, why is she talking to him like a overworked mother? Given her circumstances of being like quite old and not having talked for a while, as well as being trapped here for like centuries at this point, like both her attitude and her language, I think makes sense. A cool bean man, a cool beans man react when? That will be for later. I still need to react to Inludity, like KYDB, I think, and some others. So that will like have to wait. It just sounded pretty real, did it? The boy lets out a loud sigh, shaking as it leaves him. Still vibrating with fear, he fumbles opening his last nut. There looks to be bits of shell on the fruit, which he does not notice until it's in his mouth. He frowns a bitter frown and calms down somewhat, now distracted by the taste. Some of these are finished, mind. I nod at the fire. Can toss them to you if you like, if you're still scared. Nah, I'm not. He rocks his head. I'm fine, but I'm pretty tired. What? Arma, what? Oh, not. Oh, okay. I got the joke now. Okay, fine. Good one. Could you toss ten anyway? Aye, surely could. Also shall, but only if you agree to stay with me till sunset. It's noon already? It is. I sit down myself, lounging across from him. He stares, his vision slowly and jumping and trying to focus. Eventually, he squints, leveling his eye on me. Didn't you say you do it for free? Not this person. I said I cooked these, and I am. He furrows his brow and frowns. Fine, I'll stay with you. Deal. Have you not fucking learned your lesson yet, boy? The ballroom rattles with the sound. He isn't surprised by it. I smile again. So is that what you are? Tired? Yeah.
Mm, no.
What?
Mm. I thought for a wait a second. I went for a second somewhere and I came and when I came here, I thought you were asking me about am I tired? Mm.
Oh, no. This is the game. Like that's text from the game.
Yes, yes, I see. I went for a second somewhere.
Oh, that's fine. She needs to.
Never mind.
Okay. Arma says she needs to correct him. That will be a nice way to end the game. Yeah. uh. Okay. I can't read any of that, Arma, but okay, that is a pretty funny incident. Yeah. I pick up a chestnut and throw it to him. He catches it somewhat dazedly. How long have you been gone from your moor, person? I don't know, 2 days? I throw him another. Ooh, isn't that a long time? No, it's a joke, laugh. I don't want. If I laugh, it basically be me laughing at you. Huh, answering with a greater joke instead of simply laughing. You really are a jester. A greater joke? I send one more his way. My existence. My predicament and existence together are the greatest joke in all history. Know this, and I've missed half of it. Stop. Such a soft lad. I tilt my head and regard him. I keep leafing through my headbook for the memory of another like you, but I'm finding nothing. I have so many memories, did you know? So many travels, delights, regrets. A boy shouldn't be so soft. The world's so rough, it will shape him ugly. Languidly breathing, the boy eases into his arms a little more. Arma, I definitely can't comment on that, and I will have to ask you to stop, to stop with that. Like again, when we start discussing things of like immigration and economical systems and things like that, it can get ugly. So I'm going to have to ask you to stop. Anyway, I can't help but feel like this is a parent and a child. I mean, like given their age gap and like the situation, like the dynamic here isn't too far off, honestly. Or it was a rough place. If you don't know Morse, may be this world also soft now. It explain you. He blinks. Where I was raised in my moor, that was quite rough. You know why I laughed earlier when you mentioned souls? You know why I joke of souls? He blinks. So many of us fiends are so obsessive over souls. It's just extraordinary souls, not unremarkable ones like the one yours feels. Have to look for those mature, spirited humans, their souls heavy with character and experience. He closes his eyes. A newborn soul, for example, won't do anything for you. It is special, though, yes. A newborn soul is quite pure, really. His back rises and falls. Pex, scanna, pex et snon. Exquisite. I chuck a chestnut at his hair. I like to pull on them. God, you're. I know exactly what you're talking about, and that's why I'm laughing. Bounces off the ground. He doesn't even flinch. I look into the fire. I gaze into the fire. The fire? These stupid things inside it. Piss, these stupid things. For a flash of moment, I consider turning them to ash, but doing so would break my pact. No, it wouldn't. I still won't. I would rather burn this thing. I love horns that look like headbands. This boy. Okay, this is a bit too loud. Built-in bars. Nice. Blasted. Should I grabbed him while he was at the edge? Would have been so simple. Or do I need his agreement to exchange his life for mine from the circle? Am I forgetting? Am I forgetting the conditions? This boy be damned for rekindling hopes in me. Pressing my hands into my face, angry, roughly, I glare at him through parted fingers. I breathe out. And smack that, yeah, I know, don't worry. If I could just lunge out from here and take him, I'd do it, I would. I growl. My body still feels the sensation of when I last forced myself through the barrier. The searing into my marrow, the purging of my eyes, and I still would. I still lunge from out here. I'd bloody well do it thrice to get out this blighted circle. Why didn't I grab him before? He was at the edge. Why didn't you pull him in, take him? I've forgotten so much. Oh God, to cry to heaven. What? Is this what it was like, having passions? I want to die. I wanted to leave, but not anymore. If this is passion, passion, I want to die. I bit my tongue again, burst blood and drown myself. Nails in my wrists, staring and dig and tug and pull out my bleeding throat again too. She's been stuck there for like hundreds of years, Gamigan, not just 100. Whining silence. Every day. What's a day? 2 days, he said. What are days, huh? What are months? What are years? Been here centuries, centuries, centuries. Was it longer? Did even centuries? Oh, quiet settles in, and the wind dashes the leaves. Scraping leaves, scrape, howl, raindrops falling again, 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 embers in my hands, smoke. Sometimes I scream just to hear a voice again. What happened to my life? My jaw is quaking, my eyes are warm. I wish you hadn't come here. Taking my hands from my face, I look at this peaceful, peaceful. He's so peaceful, isn't he? Peaceful little, I can't say that. Wake up. I throw another chestnut at him, missing. Wake up. Another and another. See me curse, see me, this body, it does not grant a bloody peace of sleep. I take up a handful and toss them. Haven't slept a minute, a bastard son of a slut bitch, two pence whore. I haven't slept a second, I have always been awake. 2 days, you miserable wretch. Had I only been here 2 days, I'd drink a pub dry. Then you hear, you hear, when you're dead, I'll find you and spit on your grave. I'll plant a olive tree there, you rat bastard. I throw and throw and throw, missing, missing, missing. I hate you, Am I sobbing now? A fiend sobbing. Why? I drop my arms to the ground, crying in shakes. For the life of me, I can't remember a time ever crying. The emotional music for a pretty normal conversation. Ah, she is a demon after all. Taken. Maybe she's going to correct him. I mean, probably, yeah. Pretends to be surprised. Tell her to have a chocolate bar. She's not herself when she's hungry. Why didn't she write a book or just sleep through it all? Well, she can't sleep, but I think she didn't write a book because, like, she doesn't have anything to write about. No, to write into, like paper and stuff like that. Is she schizo posting? She's tweaking out just a bit. Why is she angry again? Because she's stuck. Like she's been stuck on this place for centuries now. Nah, this is pretty normal because her human prey is sleeping. No, well, yeah, she is angry that he like is sleeping because she can't, and she's angry at herself for not having just killed him when she had the chance to free herself. And surprised she has not been driven crazy by it. Yeah, that is pretty admirable, yeah. Nah, she's normal right now. She's copying me, that's all. Give her access to an image board and watch her benevate through several schizopos. Nice. I'm feeling dizzy. I always feel dizzy when I'm waking up. Oh, now we're playing as the boy, okay. My mouth's dry too. It's pretty awful. I smack my lips and rub my eyes. I'm still kind of tired. Why was I tired? My Oh yeah, I got lost along the way to Dale's. Like at least bring her a book, man. I think the people who trapped her there, like, didn't much care to didn't much care for her. Like they were probably like her enemies or something like that. Don't worry, she just needs Reddit. Oh my god, imagine being stuck in place with just Reddit to entertain you. I can't imagine something more terrible. Told Ma I didn't need that horse. He's so dumb. It would have been better just walking alone. Spooked by a dang partridge. Seriously, he must have bolted about half a mile before bucking me off. I open my eyes and it looks like fog. I rub them again and notice that lady from before sitting in front of me. Is she asleep? Miss, you asleep? No. Oh, I just figured since her eyes were closed and all. I can't sleep. I look at her weird and flinch. Something rolled out of my hair. It drops to the ground. Looks like a shell. She will get perma-banned from Reddit and stuck on the new age verification. Oh god, don't remind me. Like, this shit's so annoying to deal with. Oh, it's one of the chestnuts? Why are these in my hair? I ruffle up the top of my skull, finding 2 more nuts and a burr. Whoa, did she throw these at me? I look at her and arc an eyebrow. Her cheeks are wet, her nose is red, and her ears are low. She looks like one of my kid brothers after falling off a curb. I can't really think of what to tell her. Maybe I'll just say what I always say. Did you do something bad? Tell me the truth. Piss off. Yikes. She's in that mood again. Listen, if you got mad because I. What did I just say? She says that like a fact instead of a question. I freeze up. How sad we cannot put images on the chat. What would you put if you could? Like Kodokunasu. What would you put, you bastard? Whatever. Anyway, she says that like a fact instead of a question. I freeze up. Piss off. What did I do? I thought I was being nice. You want me out of here? She keeps staring at the floor. I'm a little scared now. What time is it? Yeah, I think this is about to end, so I'll just stretch it to 4 hours. Doesn't look like sunset. It's not sundown yet. I don't think I can leave. But the deal's leave. If I mess up the leave, what am I supposed to do? I don't want to leave. If I mess up a deal with a fiend, I'm going to hell. Or is it worse? Oh man, if it's worse, I can't just walk out. Maybe if she... You're kidding. Oops, didn't want to say that. Good it was quiet. See, my eyes are shaking, looking at her leaf pile. Because there aren't any chestnuts in it. The deal was that she had to toss chestnuts to me, and she did that, sorta. God damn it. I'm out of luck here. I can't leave, lady. It's lady now. Sorry, God. Leave, I want you to be leaving. Walking out of here. Go and be damned, villain. I just look at her. I'm biting my teeth together and my heart's going wild. Burning hell, dog. It's where you belong with all the blasted, foul creatures of your ilk. Calm the hell down. She picks up her head from her arms and glares at me. Just calm down, alright? Calm down already. You really are an idiot. Well, you're crazy. Why the heck are you mad at me? Why did you even talk to me, lady? What do you want? You're lonely, right? That's right, right? She starts standing up. I'm not going to let her look that far down on me. I'm standing up too. I'll even step up to her. I ain't letting her get the better of me. I ain't got no problem scrapping with you, lady. I'll knock your block off. You just swore against my family, and I ain't gonna stand for that, alright? Of course, I'm quaking in my boots while I say this. No, I swore against your race. I gulp and frown. Your entire miserable, sin-hearted race. Maybe I should just create a Discord server which will become a second OA chat. I'm not even going to, entertain that. Know what I do if I got out of this circle? She steps forward. I step back. Yes or no? No. She leans forward, just before what I guess is the barrier. I can feel her breathing on my face. It's cold and warm. Kill the whole lot of them. Kill the man, kill the woman, kill the babies, lasses and lads like you. To lads like you, I'll dive my hands into their guts, wrench out their innards string by string, and set them on fire. I'm crying a little. I'm sorry, okay? I don't know what happened to you. Just wanted to know and be nice and... She leans back, standing up straight, and breathes out. I swear I see flames coming out her mouth, airy. Are you scared? I nod, fast. Why? I can't touch you, see? All of a sudden, she pushes her hand toward my face. My eyes widen, my whole body locks up. What am I seeing? I am trapped before here. Her skin is burning off in a bright yellow glow. I can see her muscles, charred black, turning inside out, fires blazing all over her hand. There's white in there, her bones. I can't watch. Watch! I turn back from turning away. Your blood's evaporating. She grimaces and tears fill up the sides of her eyes. One drops, rolling down her cheek, and her hand shoots back to her like spring-loaded. Discord server. Absolutely not obscure anime server, since he doesn't want a Discord server. Anyway. There was like a guy actually that did that. Like he had a Discord server and he pretty much treated it like my channel's like unofficial Discord server. I don't know if he's still here, but he used to do that. I can't leave, understand? Do you follow? Sod for brains? She holds up that twisty stump sticking to her wrist. This, right here, this is what I've known. Too long. Her hand starts coming back together, the melted parts splitting and the bones getting covered back up. There's this popping noise with everything. I go green in the face. I can't kill your people, I want to, but I won't be able to leave here, follow? What? Why are you trapped here? Would you believe me if I said it was a punishment? If I said it was an accident? An unjust imprisonment? Whatever I say, whatever you believe, it doesn't matter. I was trapped here before the world even had a concept of your moor. I was trapped here for long, long, long ago, and so for reasons that no longer matter. I, I don't think you're speaking honest with me. How's that? Told you before, you need to calm the hell down. How? I swallow, hold my fist tight. How do I get you out of here? She can't believe what I'm saying. Me neither. But I'm still gonna say it. She shakes her head. You've lost it. I shake my head. Nah, I still got it. I know what I just asked you. Tell me how to get you out of there. If you haven't lost it, you never had it in the first place. I suspected as much. You're touched, aren't you? What? Look, I got no idea what you're saying, but I'm still thinking straight. And dropping your G's. Shut your trap already. Hush and listen, you rude little pest. I shut my trap. You even know what you're saying? Remember what you're talking to. I just think that I didn't just mess them up, huh? I did not just mess up the man who raped her. I bore my nails hot into their eyes and tore off their faces. What? And that's not all that I did. When I first saw her lying there, body warm only from the bodies of others, and eyes with no spark in them, I set the den where she died to flame. I came upon all who lived in her town and murdered them. I torched their homes and pulled their ribs from their chests, crushed their heads, snapped the bones, stripped off their flesh. If I could torment them, I did. And in case you're wondering, you're all the same to me. I killed all kinds of you. One kind. Human, sex, age, I didn't pay any mind when I slew them. Holy shit. Soon as they gathered at the center of the town, where I'd first caught sight of her, as if to mock me, so I melted them all to earth slowly. I agree, Ludmilla.
She's,
That is pretty based. Yeah.
she's
Sorry.
near to become. She's near to be as much edgy as Shiki.
I still think Shiki is a lot edgier, honestly. And it's understandable why she did what she did, honestly. On the night that she died, I erased that town from records. All my fighting spirit's gone. Why did you tell me that? You asked. I didn't want. You didn't have to tell me all the whole story. You're right, I didn't. But didn't you wanna know? What the hell is wrong with you? I'm a fiend. Holy. No, that's bull. Is that why you got put here? No. Really? Yes. Holy shit. I've done many things in my life. Things some find admirable and others some find despicable. Put a curse on a family for all their generations. Saved a gaggle of slaves from the tyranny of their fellow men. I've ruined a marriage and I've restored another. Slaughtered a town and rescued a child. I've done so many things. And of all those I've mentioned, not a one of them is the reason I'm here. You forgot? Oh no, I remember it quite clearly. But as I said, the reason no longer matters. I just don't get it. You wanted me to save you, right? I swore that's what you wanted. But now you're telling me all these mix-up things. And what the heck am I supposed to think? The heck do you want? You gone. I breathe out through my nose and close my eyes. Nah, there's no way. Shake my head again. You gotta be lying to me. Don't think all complicated, sure, but I know when someone's lying to me. Why the heck are you lying to me? I know you don't want me to leave. What happened to you? I look at her eyes. How long have you been in there? I don't know. I don't know anymore. You don't know? That's what I said, eh? What the hell is up with that? That can't be right. All fiends got this knack for knowing the hour exactly. The second is famous. So what the hell does it mean if they lose it? That she's been there for, like, way too long. Hold on. Hey, how much did you love that girl? I hear something click in her throat. She doesn't look like she wants to say, "Shut up." I I feel bad for her. This is goddamn weird, but it's like she's so sad. Everything about this lady said. I mean, she's just then miserable and pathetic. She's so. Really don't know how long you've been here? Yes. I think you've been there for long enough. I don't think you really want to kill anyone. Then you're a fool. Quiet. I had enough of that joke. Tell me how to save you. I reach out to her and grab her hand. The hand that got screwed up and it's healed now. I hold on to it. Come on. She stares at me. She looks at my hand, holds it with both of hers, and squeezes. She locks her eyes with me. I need to be switched with another life. That's the only way for me to leave. I put on my manliest face. I'm not gonna switch with you, listen. I keep her from saying anything else. I'm gonna find another way, alright? The hell could you do? I'll plant something in your place. Nothing can grow here. I'm a fiend, eh? That damn right. How am I gonna. I shake my head. Doesn't matter that. Land's gonna be fine once you're out, right? At least that's what I think. That's what I've read. Look, you just gotta believe in me. I look up and finally notice that the sun is gone. You don't want me to leave anymore. I can feel that. She's really holding on tight. Believe me, let me go and I'll save you. She looks at our hands again, and she cuts into mine with her nail. Ow! I wince. Dang, now come on, don't do this. Look at her face, she's still staring at my hand. Let me go. Come on. She wouldn't, right? Don't pull me. Stop pulling me. Trying to calm down my heart. I'm trying not to lose it. But it's hard when she's bringing my arm a little bit closer and a little bit more. Come on, please. Trust me. She digs her nail into me again. Dang, ow, ow. Please, please, please let me go. Please, come on, let me go. Let me go. I whisper that, not thinking about it. My eyes are shut. I'm piss scared. Don't want to get stuck in there. Can feel her looking at me, and I breathe faster, trying to be calm. Can feel my lips moving, pleading. After a while, real slow, she does it. Open my eyes, shocked. She lets go of my hand and ends holding hers up now where mine was. As she's about to drop it, I toughen up and grab it up again. We make eye contact. Believe in me, got it? She doesn't say anything. I let go of her hand and pick up my satchel from inside her place. We take a look. I beg you, don't betray me. Please. I won't betray you. I promise. The walls don't shake. My voice doesn't boom. Huh, interesting. Take a step back and another one, and I run out of there. It's cold now. I'm actually shivering. The moon's high, the grass is glowing. It's dark but beautiful. It's quiet like before, like always, right? It's just wind and dead leaves. Even animals don't walk through this place. I wonder how long it's been since people did. At least it's probably the first time someone's walked through here with a sapling in their hand. I step into the big room and look out ahead. I rub my thumb over a branch of the tree I'm carrying. Can see her there on the floor, her hands over her face. I know she can hear me, since whenever I move even a little, her ears flick. I walk forward. Wiping her nose with the back of her hand, she stands up and breathes out loudly. What's this game called? Juniper's Nuts. She opens her eyes, and I'm kind of surprised when I see them glowing. I stop at the edge of the barrier. She looks at me. You look a mess. Yeah, well, my belly growls and I sniff. It's pretty hard to dig out a tree properly with no real tools, especially one like this. We both check out the sapling. Isn't that... Yep, an olive sapling. I didn't pick it up. I didn't pick it since I wanted to make fun of you. Olive trees are strong. If there's anything that's gonna take root in dirt like this, it's an olive. Right. Step back, I'm coming in. She does that after a second or two, and I walk into her place. Bending down, I hold the olive tree up to her. Take it. She does that too, after thinking about it. I take a sharp rock out my pocket that I picked up outside and stab it into the ground with it, cracking the floor. It sticks pretty bad in there, but I can still yank it out. Yeah, this is what they call like kinetic novel. Like it's like planetarian. It's a visual novel, but one where you don't make any choices. So we went from a visual novel with quite a lot of choices to one with none. You know.
I see.
It sticks pretty badly in there, but I can still yank it out. I do that and keep breaking up the earth. I can feel the lady staring, and I know what she's thinking. Even if I'm a kid, I can still see the soil's pretty bad. My eye is as good as mine, at least. And this lady definitely knows as good as me how it is for growing. If anything grows, it will be with awful chances. Seriously, an olive's about the only thing around that might. Making matters worse, I ain't got very long before that sapling's as good as dead. The roots are good and all, but it's not. And honestly, I don't know the difference from a good sapling to a bad one. A soda just went through my guts. So knowing most of that, she's probably thinking of just walking out. That's what's gotta happen, right? Two living things get in, only one gets out. But I'm not going to check on her and see if she leaves. It's not that I'm trusting her. I can't trust her, but this is about all I can think of. Getting her out without leaving me in, I mean. If I look at her, if I show her that I'm worried, that messes everything up. So I've gotta keep at it. I gotta break up the spot. I stab and pull and dig, clearing out the stones and dirt. I pile all the dirt up next to me. Gonna need it later, bad as it is. After a lot of effort, I lean back and look at the hole I made. Then slowly I turn to see if she's still there. And she is. I hold up my hand. She gives me the olive. I take it and open up my satchel, filled with wet, healthy soil I gathered while I was gone. I carefully transplant the sapling, putting some good soil over its roots and filling the hole back up with a proper mix of my collected stuff and the dirt from the foundation. Careful now, careful with the roots. Okay, this should be good. I take my canteen from the clip at my waist and open it up. This is filled with spring water. Took a while to find that. Honestly, it took me a while to do everything. Kinda feel bad about it, but I moved as fast as I could. Anyway, there should be enough here for a healthy first watering. Won't drown it. I pour the insides of the bottle over the leaves and plots, screwing it close when I'm done and putting it back on my waist. That's it. That's it. That's all? I stand up, wiping sweat away from my brow. Yeah. We both look outside the circle for a while. I give her a look from my side. She's still looking out. Brief. Okay. I step forward. She doesn't move. I leave her side and turn around. We both stare at the olive tree. Did it work? I open my mouth to ask, but close it again when I see her. She's scared. She's at the edge of the barrier and scared. Oh man, I just realized. If just touching it before hurt her so much, how did it feel? How did it feel when she pushed her whole hand through? She had a stone face when she did it, but God, can't say anything to that. I don't know what that feels like. Man, seeing her like that, shaking with fear and panicking just thinking about moving ahead, I can feel my eyes welling up. I just try not to cry for her. She loosens up her shoulders and puts her hands over her chest. With her eyes closed, she jerks forward. Wait! Her foot passes over the line. My hand is up in the air. I wanted to stop her. Didn't want to see that pain anymore. She jerks her other foot forward, completely leaving the spot. She steps again, faltering. Again and again she walks to me. She lowers herself and just embraces me. Hey, it worked! We did it! We freed the cute demon girl. If I was stuck that long, nah, I would do anything to get out, same buddy. I wrap my arms around her. Her skin warms up all over, and she nuzzles her face affectionately into my neck, rubs her nose over my cheek. She just eases into me, weak. I bring up one of my hands and pat her head. I'm crying. It's okay now. I choke. It's okay, right? She just rests on me, taking away any of the nipping cold in my body. She breathes out past my ear. Thank you. I hug her a little closer. Sorry. Shake my head, trying not to break down. Can I just stay like this for a bit? You're familiar. You're strong. Yeah, you can. She brushes her nose on me again, whispering something. I can't hear what it is. She holds me tightly, and we don't say anything else. You're a surprisingly emotional lad. Are all lads like that now? Uh, it just really hurt looking at you, that's all. Right, right. Sure that it did, really. I was quite emotional myself. If mother saw me like that, I wonder if mother's still alive. When did I last see this place from here? Has it really been forgotten? Yeah, I never heard of it. That's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. What was it like here? Did you like it? It was normal. Extraordinarily normal. So normal, in fact, that I had to file down my horns just to get around. What about your ears? My ears? What about them? You didn't have to hide them? No, I didn't have to. I only look fiendish with just my ears, like an unfortunate halfling. It only bothered anyone before. If it did, I'd grow my hair long. Huh. As I was saying, this town, I might have liked it once. Though when I first came here, I never expected to stay. Ah, yes. The boy was lost, wasn't he? You have any idea how to get back to your home? Obviously not. Don't get smart, I'll help you there. Really? I can't assure you when we will find it, but I will assure you that we shall for certs. I will take you there. I may as well. You're not gonna go travel? I chuckle. This should be enough of a journey after standing so long. We will camp by the eastward spring for the night. You know of the one east? It's still there? Yep, least is probably the same one I'm thinking of. Can you fish at all? Not without a rod, no. Then I'll fish for you. But you have to prepare it. Can do everything for you. Hmm. What time is it? You ask me the time? Sorry, just so out of it. Since I leaned on you earlier, you can lay on me while you sleep. I'll keep you warm. He glances at me briefly and looks pensive. He shuts his eyes. I'll do that. He opens them again, keeping their stare from me. Thank you. I smirk at him. Hmm. What should I even think? I thought this wouldn't happen. Huh? Am I actually asleep, dreaming? If you are, that'd be weird for me. I'm glad you stayed. I laugh. I'm glad you're a fool. Hmm. Really, I am. I can't say it enough. It's alright. Don't consort with any fiends other than me. Got it. What is she like getting possessive now? Honestly feel like this isn't real, but I know that it is. Let's go then. My mind has become so lucid since I've been freed, bright, so bright that it nearly blinds me, but I can tell. I'm happy. And I think that's it. Pretty short, but pretty cute game, I think. Oh, I think there's a bit more. The sun shines a different way now, different from all the ways I've seen it before. I thought I'd seen them all, but this one's different, much more different, pleasant. Watching it comes up this morning with him resting at my chest was profoundly serene. Having him calmly there through the moonlight made it better than any other time. And now I'm more brimming with life. That's where I'm going, to guide him, free of charge. And after that, who can say? The world has changed, greatly changed. Doesn't feel at all the same. My friends have died, I can tell from the air. Dead, and I could not wish them farewell. My kin too are dead. On this path, breathing fresh from the winds, can feel these things and new things. Though fiends still roam, I know no one, alive, no one. But this boy here, I think that by him being here, there is company. I want to keep with him, if only ever from afar. I want for his life to go well. And as for mine, when he's gone, I think I will go too. Perhaps it's not the best use of the time he returned to me. But I am tired, but I can't and stay awake a little longer. Yeah, pretty cute game. So, what do you guys think of it?
Mm, mm, I don't know.
Okay. I gotta look up this creator now. I know this is a pretty old VN, but I hope the studio's still active. Me too. I think I will check up on it later. This relationship, no, sorry, kinetic novel, huh? Well, that's a bit weird. Hmm. And yeah, it's a kinetic novel from 2012 even. Thanks for reading. The Girls Frontline universe started with one of these. Interesting. The art kind of reminds me of an old mobile game called Terra Battle. It was called Girl at the Bakehouse. But yeah, with that, I think we should end things for today. Thank you all for watching. This was a really fun stream. And like, there won't be any streams this week, unfortunately. Uh, but next week, we're going to be playing Trials of Mana again. Hopefully, we'll be able to finish it. And if not, then it will be at least pretty close to it by the week after that.